Hey, what's up, guys? We're going to see if you can beat me in Clash Royale. And if you do, you're going to earn Pass Royale. So this whole thing is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Huge shout out to them for making this possible. You guys can go and join the clan right here. And if you don't get in and you don't play against me this time, subscribe, because I do these all the time. I do this like once a month, and you guys turn on notifications. You'll get notified whenever I do it. Like the video if you enjoy this, because if you do like it, it'll get pushed out to more people, and then I'll do it more often as well. So it's awesome that Raid is loving these type of streams, and fortunately we're going to get to give away a lot of Pass Royales today. Or maybe not. Maybe you guys won't beat me. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, join the clan, QQRRDQ8Y. The way that this works is you guys join my Discord after beating me. The pinned comment says you play a game, you win or lose, you leave immediately after. And you join the Discord, discord.gg/SirTag. You open up a ticket in the Discord, and you show proof of winning me in your battle log. So join the Discord's in the pinned comment, then show the proof of the win using a screenshot, and then you'll be added as a friend, and I'll transfer a Pass Royale to you. Or I could PayPal you $5 or $6, and then you guys will get to play against me and earn some rewards. We're going to open up the floodgates. Join in, guys. Here we go. Wow. Smurf Blade joined immediately. How does it even happen? Dude was just like on the trigger. I swear he was spamming join before it was even open. I don't know how you did that. My man's built different. For real, he's straight up built different. All right, so yeah, let's get into it. Let's pop off. If you guys beat me, you get Pass Royale. And also, Smurf Blade, you are going to get co, so then you can start kicking people if they don't leave. So if they lose, just kick them. This is Sparta. Oh, I did not mean to do that. 1v1. Here we go. Let's run it. Yes, sirs. So, this deck that we're going to be playing today is the fastest Hog cycle deck in the game right now. It's really fun. It doesn't even have a big spell, so it's just like the ultimate flex. You don't need a spell to win with this. Okay, this guy's at 9k trophies, so he might be really good. We'll have to wait and see. He's at the highest arena in Clash Royale. So, we're going to give him some love, and we'll see what's popping. Okay, so unfortunately, I have to go in for a snowball, and then I can go for a Little Prince ability. Can we just, like, full counter the Hog Rider? Yo, we full countered the Hog. Yes, I ended up dropping 8 elixir. No one say anything, all right? All right, we're chilling. We're vibing. It's all calculative out here. It's all calculative. We can activate King Tower with the Fire Spirit against the Firecracker, and then looking pretty good, you know? I do like this start. Despite it being a lot of elixir to counter Hog Rider, I do vibe with it. So we're going to go for a mini P.E.K.K.A, and I could log or snowball, but, you know, I'm just going to let it go. I'm just going to get one hit. It's fine. It's okay. All right, we're going to go in for a snowball, and we're also going to go for a log. I was hoping that we could make a prediction. Do we get it? No! We didn't hit all the skeletons. Dang it. Dude, I thought I finessed you a little bit. We do have the Evo Knight, though, so there is a vibe there. Let's just go for a Hog Rider as quickly as we can at 4 elixir just to flex a little bit. You already know. That's how we like to go. All right, so that's a high Tesla. He's scared of Earthquake. Little does he know we don't even have that in our deck. We don't have that in our toolkit, my dude. So I'm going to go for a Fire Spirit here. When he Hog Riders, we mini P.E.K.K.A. It does no damage to our tower if we do this correctly. And it should be a good time. So strategy for us is to go in for the Little Prince in the back, cycle 2 Hog Riders, and pop off that way. There's also the potential of us just doing this, and that's fine as well. I don't think that Hog gets more than 1 hit. Oh, it doesn't even get a hit. Wow, I somehow double dropped 2 cards and still denied the Hog Rider hit. That's crazy. Yo, the snowball log too? No way. Wait, the mini P.E.K.K.A is built different. It's forcing out his Evo Knight. Okay, so this is a bit rambunctious and wild, going in for a Hog Rider like this. But I don't think he has elixir for the Tesla, so that's why I'm doing it. It should give us 1 hit, and that was worth it. At least in my opinion. My professional opinion. All right, we're going to go in for this, and then we can go in for a mini P.E.K.K.A here. And then we should be fine with the log. We're not going to take more than 1 hit. Don't want the mini P.E.K.K.A to die, so I'm going to spend a little bit of extra elixir. Then we're going to go in for... Ooh, that was a really good play on his end. Actually, slightly scared right now. I think I can get a Knight down, and then I can go in for a mini P.E.K.K.A on the other side. He's always shifting and going other sides. He's just, like, never chilling. My man is a villain. All right, we're going to go for a snowball here. I think that is able to kill the Firecracker. Oh, no! No, 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 no. That was not good. That was really bad. Okay, that made me slightly sad. That's kind of annoying. All right, let's do this. And then get skeletons, and mini P.E.K.K.A does kill, right? Nice. Okay. All right. All right. We gotta stop these Firecrackers because they are really doing work, and I don't like it. All right. So I can log this, and then I can snowball if I want. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. And then I'm going to go in for a knight. And I'm going to get skeletons down here. And then we're going to go for a log. And then we're just going to take one hit. But that firecracker is a nuisance. The fire spirit should jump, so that's good. We go for a hog rider here. We finally have the little prince. And we are going to click the ability. Maybe we can finesse some skeletons or something. Or get the thing on the tower. Doesn't work the way that we wanted at all. That was actually awful. Maybe the hog rider can get a hit. Doesn't even happen. Jeez, bro. Stop outplaying me right now, all right? Chill for a second. If it goes hog rider, it's going to be hard for us to counter fully. So let's just go for a log on the firecracker. Try to disrupt it from hurting us too much. And we can go for our little prince here. And then our little prince might allow us to finish off a Tesla. I don't know if he knows what we have. Yeah, I don't think he knows. I don't think he has any clues what he's matching into. So let's just go click the little prince ability. Maybe we can hit something. It does not hit the ice spirit like we were hoping, but it's all good. We do force out a lot of elixir here, and little prince does not lock tower. Unfortunate. What can I say? All right. So we're going to go for a fire spirit on the firecracker again. And then the fire spirit's going to stay alive, which is huge. We can get skeletons down. We can go in for this. We're going to go for a mini P.E.K.K.A. And we're going to go for a snowball on the hog rider. So as we said before, we're trying to get like multiple hog riders on the map. It's not really working as well as we wanted it to, but maybe we can still make it happen. This guy's played extremely well. So we're going to try to get that through, and then we can go in for a snowball, and then we can maybe get another hog rider down. So the reason why we're playing so freaking aggressive right now is because, like, I don't think he's going to expect us to get back to another hog. And that's the power of this deck. You outcycle your opponents, and then you bamboozle them, and then you get a hog rider through when they're least expecting it. So we're going to do this. We're expecting to go in for the firecracker, and we get it. And we go in for a log, and that's decent. That's decent. It's still not enough. Because he could earthquake cycle me right now. So we need to do something like this. Go in for a snowball, and then somehow kill this with a log and not take too much damage. I do think that we're going to be able to kill the hog rider, but we're not going to be able to get a damage with our next one. Unless we're super omega lucky. But this would have to get a hog rider hit right now. There's no way, right? Oh, it happened! Oh my gosh, last second win! Let's go! Saving my wallet from the Pastor Al. Let's go, hog rider. That's what we call Pastor Al luck. You can't even script a better game than that one. Sheesh. GG death. GG death. So yeah, this guy is an Ultimate Champion player. He's around my skill level. Top 2,000 in the world recently. That's around where I am. I could probably be a little bit higher. Who knows? I haven't really tried harder than that. Like, the last time I tried was like 4 or 5 months ago. And I was just chilling, and I was chilling with some friends and not really caring. And I hit 1,800 in the world. So I haven't done that recently. But yeah, you know, that guy is really good at the game, and that was a close one. GG and well played to death. All right, we're going to be switching up every single game. I was slightly scared there, not going to lie. So, oh man, why can't I join? All right, we just randomly kicked someone. Double stream day. Yes, sir. That's what's up. That's how we doing what we doing. This is Sparta. All right, so we're just going to go in for this. We can go Ram Rider other side. I love going Ram Rider to go and counter a Mortar. Reason why this is actually quite good is, as you guys are about to see, the Ram Rider isn't going to have a good counter for our opponent. Like, he actually has to go opposite side with units and doesn't have a building anymore. So the Mortar is not necessarily that great of a card when it's not, you know, able to counter a win condition. Generally, I play Mortars on defense, or I'll play it really aggressively and I'll still have like a little prince in cycle, and I'll use the little prince to go and counter the win condition that's spammed on the other side. So the way that you should be playing Mortar is you have little prince in cycle, you use little prince on your opponent's win condition that they spam on the other side. You can't really go little prince and Mortar at the start. It's a bit too aggressive in my opinion. In my professional opinion. All right, so we're going to go for little prince in the back, and then also my opinion isn't very professional anymore. Used to be, and now I'm a scrub. Okay, he's going to rocket a 3 elixir card, so that is huge amount of elixir down the drain from our opponent. I don't like that play at all from him. We'll see if we can pop off. Also, I don't love the strategy of going for archers like I did. I don't have the evolved archers, so I don't think that was a great play, but it is what it is. All right, can we do anything here? If we go for a Ram Rider, we might be able to pop off. Who knows? Ram Rider is literally like stagnating behind and not doing anything, but it is what it is. Oh, that little prince is actually going to hurt me. Wait, can the archer do something? Wow, we didn't even get the Mega Knight jump. That sucks. Okay, so we could poison, we could barb barrel. There's a lot of different things at our disposal. I think barb barreling is the best. And then we can go ghost afterward. Nice. Wow, we didn't even need to. Wow, barb barrel built different against Little Prince. I was unacquainted. I was unaware. That was incredibly unfair. We love it. Yes, sir. Your videos calm our minds. Well, what happens when I start screaming for no reason? Because I do that quite often, man. I get excited. I get hyped up, and then I start screaming. Oh, jeez. That's pretty fun. Anyway, Little Prince should be able to kill everything here. It's going to kill the Evo Mortar, which is really fun. And then we can go for our Archers here as well. And that should be able to kill the Little Prince. Look how fast the Evo Archers kill the Little Prince. A little bit busted if you ask me. Maybe you're not asking me, though. We're going to poison on the Mortar and then also with the Skeletons. And then maybe have the Bandit connect to the Mortar a little bit faster, having the Ram Rider slow everything down. NATO's not going to be enough. That's going to get a hit. It's not going to get a charge, but it's going to get a hit. Skeletons do die inside the poison, so he messed that up a little bit. Let's go for a Mega Knight at the river because he's down a lot of Elixir. And then we're going to go in for a Bandit. Usually I don't do this, but when we're up this amount of Elixir, I feel justified in spamming this aggressively. I think the Little Prince could be a potential problem. We'll just poison it and say Sayonara. And then I don't think we're going to break through. I think he clicks the ability. Oh, okay, cool. We'll take that. Awesome. Yeah, so I like his deck a lot. We'll give him some love, and we'll jump to the next one. The format is different this time. You're accepting games instead of only requesting. Yeah, I'm accepting, I'm requesting, I'm mixing it up. Kick people who lose to give other players a chance. Yeah, we are kicking everyone. So if you can go real quick, I will prove it to you guys. Death is gone. Death is dead. Death is death. And then Aurora is also going to be gone in like 2 seconds. So yeah, that's just how it is. I think Aurora might have left, but yeah, just to let you know that everyone is leaving as soon as they play a game. There will always be an opportunity for someone to play against me, and yeah, I'm inside. Like they don't know that my battle is up there. They're thinking I'm going to request. Dude, mine just got knocked up. All right, I guess it's glitchy because everyone just keeps doing that. All right. Officer Nas. I was about to do assignments, but your stream notification popped up. Hey, you can multitask, man. You can do assignments and be a part of the stream. How are you today? I'm doing really well, man. I'm doing really well. It's going to be a fun stream. I'm excited for it. Huge shout out to Raid Shadow Legends again for sponsoring it. If you guys haven't already, go to the link in the description of the video. Download the game for free. And if you do, these streams will happen more often. And yeah, if you guys want to be a part of this action, you want to play against me more often, have more opportunities for that, downloading Raid Shadow Legends using my link is a huge support to me and also the community. It, allows me to do sponsored streams and allows me to do the high quality editing that we do on a daily basis. So without these type of sponsors like Raid, it really wouldn't be possible. And that's also why we do this stream, where we're kind of like giving back to the community through some extra love. This is an extra stream, sponsored stuff where we can give away past Royales to you guys too. It's pretty cool. All right, let's go and click this and then NATO. If you didn't know, it does end up killing Archers. So it's a cool play. By the way, what I meant killing Archers is the ability from the Little Prince. It's like a Barbarian Barrel, but it does enough damage to finish off Archers, which is kind of crazy in my opinion. All right, so we're going to go for a Knight in the middle against the Mega Knight. You guys might be wondering, why are we not dropping the Knight closer to the Mega Knight so the Mega Knight doesn't jump? Well, we have both towers engaged on the Mega Knight that way, so we're going to get a better interaction. Also, if our Knight fights closer to the river, near our opponent, what happens is they are able to drop units at the river, and those units at the river immediately lock onto our Knight, kill the Knight faster, and then it becomes a disaster for us. We don't want our Knight to die fast. So Inferno Dragons, Baby Dragons, whatever Little Prince our opponent drops at the river has to walk up on our side of the map if it's fighting here. If our Knight is fighting here, their units have to walk up and then fight us. But if it's dropped here, or if it's dropped here and the Mega Knight doesn't jump, sure, the Mega Knight doesn't jump, but, it's still a problem for us, It's still going to be an issue if they kill our Knight really quick. All right, so I don't know if I'm good enough to do this. We'll see. Nope. Usually that should full counter, but it is what it is. We're just going to go poison here. We're not going to graveyard until the Archers are dead. Archers should be dead. Now we use Evo Knight, Archers. And, I mean, I could click the ability. I think clicking the ability would have been better because the Mega Knight would have died. The Mega Knight dies, and we're obviously in a much better spot. Still not a very scary situation. We can get Knight down, and then the Tombstone is going to spawn Skeletons that can clean everything up. I think the Tombstone doesn't pull either of the wall breakers, but it doesn't matter. And then that means we can go for a Baby Dragon in the back. We can just poison on the Archers twice and win the game. So a lot of times people will think, I have to graveyard to win the game. You don't always have to graveyard to win the game. You can just play passive for the rest of the time. So he's going to go Mini P.E.K.K.A. Let's just set up a Tombstone. Let's go in for... do we flex? Do we try to go for 2 towers here? I think so. So let's do this. And then this. And then poison. Mini P.E.K.K.A. does not take our tower. It's going to get one more shot. Puts us at 300. But doesn't actually take tower. Learned a lot from you, my guy. Thanks, sir. I stopped playing for a while, but now I'm back and you inspire me. Hey, I'm happy to have you back. Glad you're doing great. It's been a while since I've been able to catch you today. I love your videos and your generosity. I don't think I'm that generous, man. I do these streams when it makes sense for me to do it, and I try to give back to the community when I can. Also, creating YouTube videos, a lot of times, like, yeah, it benefits the community, it makes people happy and stuff, and that makes me happy. But at the same time, I love creating content, so it's not necessarily just like a I don't know. It's not like a selfless act. It is something that I personally enjoy a lot too. Tornado on the wall breakers usually last second to get them to activate King Tower. Yeah, I know that. I don't know why I messed up the timing there. Usually, yeah, I should have been able to activate King Tower. That was kind of funny. So, since we've got Electro Giant, we're probably playing against a Mega Knight deck after seeing Prince and Bandit. I'm just going to Electro Giant at the, start. It likely wins us the game right now. I don't think that he can come back from this. If he's got a Mega Knight deck, Mega Knight can't have the firepower to kill Electro Giant, so Electro Giant has a huge matchup advantage. Y'all might be wondering, how did I know he had Mega Knight? Definitely map packs, but not really. I just identified, hey, Prince and Bandit, those are two cards that are only played with Mega Knight. Have I no-lifed this game a little bit too much? Yes. If you guys couldn't tell from me knowing that mini-pack interaction, I no-lifed this game like crazy. So, yeah, it is what it is. It do be that way sometimes. Oh, this is actually going to give him a hit. Or a charge, which deals double damage, and he's going to get... Oh, the bar barrel is so thick that it pushed the Prince off. That's huge. Have you ever lost to one of your subscribers? Oh, yeah, all the time. I'm not the best player in the world or anything like that. Not even close, man. Yo, Nate Dog, thanks for becoming a subscriber. Love having you here, bro. Appreciate it. All right, so let's go for our little Prince and then going for a cannon. Wait. Stop. No one saw anything, okay? That was actually professional grade gameplay. That was awesome. Oh my gosh. I literally killed my little Prince using my own cannon. That was incredible. Well, definitely don't copy that tactic, guys. That was an interesting decision, to say the least. We're going to go for an Electro Giant here. We should be able to shred that Prince, and then he's going to go for a Mega Knight, no doubt about it. I could Lightning on the Mega Knight, but I also just want to kill the Firecracker, so I think we're going to do that. Lightning on the Firecracker, play defensive for the rest of the game, and just win with Lightning. That's probably the play. Oh yeah, one of my favorite things in Clash Royale is the Little Prince. Watch this. Knocks back the Mega Knight in the air. The Mega Knight's jumping in the air, and then Little Prince is like, I don't care. It's really cool. Probably not if you're our opponent, but, for us, for sure. Oh, that jumped on the tower. That's interesting. But yeah, I could Lightning on that if I wanted. Yeah, let's just do it. I don't want to deal with that? Question mark? Cool. All right, so we've got E-Giant on defense, which is also a play. And then we have Cannon for the wall breakers. And then I think we're fine. Should just be able to Lightning one more time. Slightly scary, like how it got so low, because I have such a huge matchup advantage. It doesn't feel good to potentially lose a game where you have a 100-0 matchup. I'm just going to be real with you guys. This was way too close for how easy of a matchup this was. So very, 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 very well played on our opponent's end, and terribly played on my end. That's also another thing that a lot of people don't understand in Clash. Sometimes, a better player doesn't always win. So, yeah, I don't think I played better than him that game. All right, let's run a deck without any of... Ooh, without the Little Prince. How about we run a deck without the Little Prince for once in our lives? Whoever plays against us might get a little bit of advantage. Tag is cooking everyone so far. I'm playing against I Will Crush You, so maybe this is slightly more scary. Who knows? I'm going to go and give him the pancakes, and we'll see what's cooking. Hey, peace out. Yeah, if you guys play against me in a real ladder game, always do the peace out emote, because then I'll know that you know me. All right, we can go in for goblins here if we want to, but cannon. All right, I don't know what we're matching into, but this is looking really good for us. We can go in for Inferno Dragon in the back right. I think... Oh, it's the same deck. Do we have Tombstone or no? I might lose. I don't know if I have Tombstone in my deck. Do I not have Tombstone? Oh, I don't have Tombstone. I'm going to lose. Oh, no. This is actually so bad. How do I defend this? I actually don't think I do. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. Kill it. Come on. Nice. That was clean. I was a little bit lucky and clean at the same time. Not going to fib. We take those. I guess Electro Giant's health is just terrible, huh? I didn't have a building there, so I feel like that should have been a different outcome. Okay, so if he activates King Tower, I lose the game, by the way. So I can't have that happen. I think it's going to be in my best interest to use Evo Knight as much as I possibly can on defense. Also, he might not have a good answer to Graveyard. If he plays this correctly, he goes for Little Prince, clicks it behind his tower, and then just clicks the ability. Or he could do that, too. Let's freeze. Let's see how much damage we can get. Likely not going to be the best freeze available, but it is something that we're going to take. Try to get some damage here. Inferno Dragon will bait out an Electro Giant. Not necessarily good. We can go for a Barb Barrel on top of the Bowler, and then it dies to the tower without any damage. And then I guess we're okay. We do have Evo Knight. So we should be able to go Goblins, Evo Knight, freeze, kill the Electro Giant. I think I'm okay. Or Tornado. Tornado is fine too. Let's just do that. Oh no. Tragedy has befallen upon us. That's only one hit. Not that bad. Win a bubble. Win a bubble. Alright. Executioner. Alright, can we cook a little bit, guys? Can we cook a little bit? Not a lot of bit, just a little bit. I don't know if that was good. These are probably not good plays. Wait, if the Inferno Dragon stays alive, we're fine. Oh, that was interesting. Okay. Worst plan A. Oh no. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh no, I'm so dead. How about he doesn't lightning this? Nope. This is not going well. Wait. I'm telling you there's a chance. Win a bubble! Win a bubble! Okay. I've encouraged my degenerate spirit a little bit too much in this game. But here we go. Win a bubble? Win a bubble! Win a bubble! No way! We're going to be able to kill the E-Giant. The E-Giant's dead. What if we NATO and kill the archers? Okay, that was really stupid. That was really stupid. That was terrible. That was terrifyingly terrible. I'm atrocious sometimes. Okay. Not what I thought he was going to do. Damn. Okay. Wait, why did I do that? No, I lose. He's just going to lightning me now. Why did I do that? Why didn't I just, like... I should have NATO'd on defense and then use the graveyard on offense with the freeze. Freeze on offense would have won me the game. Oops. 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 Yeah, that I don't think that would have taken my tower. I think I could have, like, stopped the bowler. Yeah, that was bad. I learned. Oh, first game. First loss. All right, so I Will Crush You actually did crush me. Well played. Just going to make sure that we got, like, his thing so we know that we lost that. Every loss that we have, we will be taking screenshots. Well played. All right, we're going to get redemption. Guys, the first time I didn't use Little Prince, the first game I lost. Feels bad. We got to get redemption with this because that should have not... I should have played that better, and I could have played better. But well played to Little... I was going to say Little Prince, but well played to I Will Crush You. All right, we're going to go Goblins down here. That should die to our tower, so no big deal. And then how do we win this? What's the strategy? So with this graveyard deck, it seems a lot better for us to go in for graveyard freezes when we get good opportunities and double. But let's assume we have a lot of elixir advantage right here. I feel like I should be doing something with that Inferno Dragon, but I'm not going to. Unless... I mean, the Executioner kills that anyway. We could activate King Tower with those Goblins. But the Executioner might screw up my King Tower activation, so I decided not to. Oh, this is so much better. Thank goodness I didn't do that. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. All right, we're up so much elixir. Yeah, he overspent. He's dead, I think. No, I didn't hit a good freeze. Okay, so I guess we go Goblins, and then we get to Evo Knight, and then we're fine. We need to get to the Evo Knight to counter the Mega Knight. Alright, we gotta go Barbarial here, because there's one Goblin. Totally fine, though. So overall, this matchup gets extremely good for us the later we get, because it's practically impossible to defend against the Graveyard. Graveyard in the later stage of the game is broken. So we could go for a Tornado here on top of the Witch. I think the Evo Knight's going to kill it. I think that Nado was worth. Maybe not. Ah, so close. Alright, so we're going to go Executioner. We are able to eliminate the Witch. Man, I have this weird remembrance of the Witch from the spooky Halloween thing stunning everything. Do you guys remember that? The skeletons that didn't die in one shot, they had to get 2 shot. And then, also on top of that, the Witch stun stuff. That was so scary. It was not okay to lose against. Alright, we're going to do this. Since it is double elixir, we can start to afford things a lot more lavishly. Oh, no. That's not actually that bad. I think we're able to still kill the Witch with the Knight. Nice. Perfect. That was good gameplay. There's a lot of damage. Snowball was not worth for our opponent. He overcommitted. He knew that, though. The Knight is almost certainly better than dropping Goblins, even though it's a +1 elixir. Because we can cycle the evolution a little bit faster, and that card is really valuable. He might pre-arrows this, which is fine. Oops. Wait. Wait, guys. Just deciding to make the game a little bit spicy for us, you know? That's how it's going to go. I missed the Nado on the E-bar. That was really embarrassing. Okay. It's always calculated out here, you know? Unless he's got Rocket. It would be really sad. Those bats don't reach. No bats in cycle. Alright, I'm actually a little bit hesitant in this game because I did mess that up. We're in Inferno Dragon the side that he likely needs the Mega Knight on. Alright, we're going to go Goblins in the right-hand side. Wait, this game is actually coming down to the wire. Slightly scary. It's Barbarial here. Perfect. Maybe not. Looked pretty good for a second. Now it's not. Man, this Witch is annoying. Alright, cycling that Dark Goblin is probably not the right play for our opponent. Doesn't have Bats in cycle. Doesn't have Dark Goblin. So this is Goblins for sure. How much damage do we get? Nice. That might be it. Perfect. E-Barb is going to come down on the right. Why do they keep going Dark Goblin? I don't agree. I think we can just do this and then Tornado. Kind of like a bad game on our end, but finding that one opportunity to go in for the Executioner Tornado, and I played super safe at the end, I did win. Whew. Very, very well played from our opponent with E-Barbs at the river. Finding the opportunity where my brain cell wasn't there, and he almost deleted everything. That was pretty crazy. All right, let's play a couple other decks. Man, these games are close. Must be a bug. Must be a bug in my brain, bro. Graveyard OP. Yeah, Graveyard is pretty OP. The strategy with recruits is just cycle them in the back first play. That tower's clinging on to 92. Yeah, it was definitely clinging on there. Can you show me a deck for Arena 14? Any of the decks that I'm showing right now are generally pretty good. All of them are top ladder decks. And you go on my YouTube videos, and you go and click on any of them, and they're all good at any arena, because they're played at top ladder. So if they're played at top ladder, they're going to be good enough at your arena, too. Alright, well, this is not good for us. I played that as well as I possibly could have, by the way. Alright, I think the Little Prince does kill without me having to drop the ability. Oh no, that zap was beautiful on his end. That zap was really, 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 really good. I could arrows, or I could eat the Sparky shot and then Elixir Collector. I think it's better to eat the Sparky shot and go Elixir Collector. Wow, he played that so well. Damn. So, I'm a little bit surprised that that worked out so well for him. But yeah, the defense where I kited the units to the other side, then let the Goblin Giant lock on my tower so then it wouldn't die. My Goblins wouldn't die to, like, anything that he would drop. Oh, I think we have to go like this. And then go for something else, like Recruits or Mini Pack after. I think we can get away with Recruits if we're lucky. Yeah, we should be able to get away with Recruits. Nice. Lucky. Lucky it is. I want to save the Mini P.E.K.K.A for the Goblin Giant. But yeah, because we knew he was going to Rage, we had to go Goblins after. Because the Goblin Giant plus Rage ends up killing. Pretty annoying. This guy's playing so well. What rank is this guy? Like, he's Electro Wizarding in the middle and then making sure that... That's annoying. Most people don't do that. In that placement and everything like that. This guy's actually really, really good. We could click a Little Prince ability. Probably not going to give me much, but I want to drop something just to annoy him. Yeah, he was going to ignore it. Now he can't. Now he has to drop a 4 Elixir Dark Prince. Kind of crazy if you ask me. We can Goblin Giant other side because we're going to plan on dropping Recruits on this Sparky anyway. Alright, so... Look how I was just like sitting there and praying. That's the definition of good gameplay, guys. Sitting there and praying that everything works out. But yeah, now we win. He can't defend against this. He's just down too much Elixir. That's the power of this deck. You have Elixir Collectors and you've got Recruits and you just spam stuff. And Goblin Giant Mini P.E.K.K.A Rage is unfair, so... We did walk away with a win in this game. This was a bit more of a dynamic game than I would want. But man, this guy played well. Hey, yo, what's up, Black Train? What's going on, man? How you been? How you guys been? Yeah, we've streamed for 30 minutes so far. We're probably due for another, like, hour or so. At least. All right. Yeah, again, huge shout out to Raid Shadow Legends. You guys can download using the QR code on the screen if you want to support this type of stream and you guys want to see this more often. Download Raid Shadow Legends using that link or the link that I'm about to go and post in the chat. You guys can download Raid Shadow Legends for free. And if you hit level 12, I get a kickback. I get rewards and stuff, and it's kind of cool. All right, we'll go for a Barbell here. I could have easily activated King Tower with a NATO, but I didn't. So here we are. Beast mode. Well, I think we might have a really good matchup here, Beast mode. I am hating to describe how good this is for you, or for us, but, you know, it is what it is. One thing I learned the hard way, clicking the ability there is, like, useless. I'm so glad I didn't click the ability, because now we can cycle an Evo Knight, and that's way better than dropping some random ability that we don't get anything from. Okay, we're in a phenomenal position already. Lumberjack's going to kill the skeletons. We are up the point that I can probably just not do anything here. The Knight will kill anyway, so let's Barbell closer to the tower. And then let's go Elixir Collector here. So I think the guy's going to end up having either Lumberjack Balloon free stack or some clone deck. But in either situation, I can just Golem and I all in and I win. There's nothing he can do to defend this. So I'm just going to go do that right now. Y'all realize that only one person is going to leave at a time? Yeah, but the games go by pretty fast. This one will probably be a 3-minute game. I'm going to ignore the Goblin Barrel. It doesn't really matter to me if it's on the tower. It does not matter at all. Then we go Electro Dragon, then we go Lumberjack, and we all in and we win. The strategy with this deck is really simple. You get Elixir advantage with Elixir Collector, then you spam on Electro Dragon Lumberjack, and then it does enough damage for you to win the game. And then if your opponent has a range card, you can Tornado it in, and the Electro Dragon will chomp on their range card and hit their regular card that they're dropping, and then you can have a good time with that. We can also take another tower on the right-hand side if we really wanted. So let's just have fun with that. Take all the towers, and yeah. I should have done that in a different sequence. I should have had the Knight tanking, but it is what it is. And as you guys can see, I was like really confident about our situation. I went with it, and it worked out really well. And then doubled Electro Dragon means that there's not much you can do here. And it's not like I'm trying to make the games go super long, guys. Like, I'm trying to make them the games go as fast as possible so we can move on to the next one and get as many people through as possible. I want to have more chances to lose, is what I'm trying to say. Bring on the challenge. Yo, what's up, Cedric? You're my favorite content creator. I've been watching since 2017. Hey, what's up? Thank you, man. Full tilt. Oh yeah, that guy beat me before. I don't know if he's here, but dude, I hope you're doing well. I remember you beating me. You played like log bait, if you remember. I don't know if you remember, bro. Also, what's up, Darion? Yeah, Darion 240 is one of the best players in the game. If you guys don't know him, he's also helped me a lot, and he is one of my best friends. Legitimately one of the people I love, and I met him through Clash Royale, and it's crazy. Ridiculous how this game can really change your life. It's supposed to be a stupid mobile game, but it's so much more than that to me. Clan is full? Yeah, well, people leave or get kicked by our moderators in the chat, so you guys don't have to worry about it. I'm not the person that kicks everyone. We do have Smurf Blade out here, and we have other people as well, so because there are other co-leaders, everyone does get kicked. All right. So we're going to go cannon here, and then we're going to go in for Little Prince, and we'll go for Skeletons. This is my favorite deck. This is the one that I'll probably be using for the 20-win challenge. I really, really like it. I love running Poison because you can just outcycle things with Little Prince, Royal Hogs anyway, so I just don't really have the need to do anything like that. I also feel like the deck is so safe that I can screw around and make, like, outplays and crazy tactics and almost never get punished for it. Like, if I go for that Little Prince ability and I just feel like it, a lot of times I can get away with it because the cost efficiency of the cards that I have will allow me to do whatever I want. Probably should have Ice Spirited on the Spear Goblins. That was bad play, not doing that, but I want to try this out. So Skeletons, Royal Hogs, and just split them when we're up Elixir. How is he going to defend this? Do the recruits fully defend or they die? I wonder if the recruits can defend this. I hope not. I really hope not. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. He had to arrows that. That's pretty funny. That's really funny if you ask me, but maybe you're not asking me. But, you know, I like it. I like it. Little Prince is sitting there with a machine gun, rattling off damage every direction. Insane. All right, ability. Oh, I played it poorly. Oh, perfect, actually. Light work. Going to mini P.E.K.K.A. I don't know how I killed the mini P.E.K.K.A, but I'll take it. That was... it was so bad that it was good. The guy expected me not to drop the ability because I dropped it so late. That's really funny. That was really funny. I feel slightly bad for him, but, you know, I'll take it. You guys know how we roll. All right, that cleans. Then we can go in for this. Then we go Royal Hogs because we take tower. And then we poison on the recruits and also Elixir Collector when he drops them. Nice. Do we hit much? No, we don't. I thought I was smart, guys. Oh, man. This is funny. Let's just delivery this and then it all dies. Isn't that insane? Look at how easy of a defense that was. That was light work. I still had the Evo. I didn't even have to use it. And he used his rage, so he had no way of countering the Evo Skellies. So, yeah. This deck is broken, man. This deck that I'm playing right now, this is my 21 challenge deck. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get the 21 challenge of this deck. Mark my words. The Evo Skeletons 3-crowning and killing the Mega Knight earlier was insane. Yeah, I mean, Evo Skeletons, I think, are one of the best cards in the game right now. I think they're top 4 in the game. Evo Archers, Evo Knight, Evo Skeletons, and then the Little Prince. Those are the top 4 cards for me in the game. All right, I'm going to play one more with this deck. It's just too fun. It's too fun not to play. Sheesh. It is by far my favorite deck right now. We'll switch it up and we'll run some Mimir decks, but this is by far my favorite. Give him some love. Going for our Little Prince in the back. Okay, so Skeleton Barrel. Typically, you want to go Royal Delivery on it early, so then it doesn't get any damage on your tower. Oh, he's going to go for another one. Okay. So the reason why we do that is the Skeleton Barrel, like, delivering on top of it, pops the Skeleton Barrel, and then the Skeletons get distracted. And if the Skeletons get distracted by the Royal Recruit from the delivery, then you're going to get a lot of value. Oh, he's going to lose this unless he logs mine. I should have logged and kept it alive. Oh, he clicked an ability, too. He's in a pretty bad spot. He's at a limited amount of elixir. Let's just go in for a Royal Hogs. Eat the damage a little bit. Ice Spirit to pull that back and probably just win the game. So notice how I identified that our opponent didn't have that much elixir and I Royal Hogs. Pretty good. I like doing that. it's important to say, hey, he dropped 6 elixir on the board. He probably doesn't have anything. Oh, did we make a prediction? No, we didn't. Oh, we did. Let's go, baby. Everything's going our way. That's what we like to say. Hell yeah. So that might even take most of his tower on the left, too. Let's go, let's go. Fast and lucky instead of just clearing the clan every couple games. Yeah, I mean, we go through it. When it says 49 out of 50, there is no join button. Really? I didn't know that. That was wild. I think that someone probably already joined and then it removed the join button from you. Honestly. No cap, bro. Also, if you guys are trying to join, because the stream is slightly delayed, you'll probably want to be looking at the join button before the game ends. Evo bats are trash? I don't think they're trash, man. I think after the buff, they're probably still decent. I did lose against them earlier, so maybe I'm biased. All right, that's going to hit skeletons, and then the wall breaker connects. All right, so the strategy here, Evo Skellies, going for Royal Hogs, and then see what happens. No, skeleton! Oh, one of them's still alive? One, oh my gosh, they're still alive. They're still alive. They're still alive. They're still alive. Please! Yes! Yes, on the left! Let's go, my precious! Okay, I misclicked. I misclicked. Gonna pull this knight back. Let's see how far we can pull the knight back for the memes. How far can we pull the knight back? I'm enjoying this too much. Wait, Little Prince isn't even dead. No way. All right, we go Royal Hogs. I think he's probably going for a Skeleton Barrel soon. I don't know which side. There it is. We go Delivery. Now he's going to go Mirror Skeleton Barrel. On the other side, we can Poison on it preemptively. No. Oh, there it is. Nice. And then he's going to have Wall Breakers. Good drop Wall Breakers. Yep. And then he's going to have Little Prince. No, he's not going to drop it. He doesn't have time. But it's kind of cool to like memorize your opponent's card cycle, know what they're going to do, and then defend it. That's how we roll. All right. So I'm not going to play this deck again. I promise. I'm not going to. Well, maybe if I play against Smurf, I'll play it because Smurf is better than me by a lot. I'm sorry to kick you, sir. I'm sorry to kick you, sir. See, this guy's gone. They're all gone. See, they're all gone. No one else. They're all clanless. Besides the guy. So every single person that has won or lost is left. So just to prove that you guys, I went through it. So then everyone knows. All right, let's run another deck. Pigs and Evo Skeletons really put in the work. And pigs are pretty trash. I'm not going to fib. Oh, man. I love everyone's giving us the love and then also the peace out emote. It's beautiful. All right, we're going to go for our Little Prince. So we can go in for our Skeletons. Oh, chill, dude. Don't do that to me. No, bro, don't do that. How about no? All right, we can go for a knight. Okay. Ah! All right, I don't know what that sound was, but maybe not a good one. Okay, I don't want any bats near our tower. I don't think these skeletons are great. I might have to spend even more elixir. This is not good. There's a lot of elixir spent, guys. It feels uncomfy. I kind of just spent my entire elixir bank, so I'm going to chill for a bit. I'm not going to spend any extra elixir. I'm going to let this Little Prince die. Said no one ever. I can't. I can't. I have this thing in my hand that makes me drop things. Oh, that sucked. Oh, no. Guys, I might lose against Mega Knight P.E.K.K.A. Oh, please say this isn't so, bro. Say it ain't so, bro. I can't lose against Mega Knight P.E.K.K.A. right now. No way. All right. Fortunately, it's insane. Oh, my gosh. This is crazy. We're trying our hardest. Smurf ban. No, he didn't ban you. He's fine, dude. You're typing in the chat. You're not banned. My man's like, Smurf banned me. You're typing in the chat right now. Unless you meant in the game or in the clan. He is kicking some people from the clan to make sure that everyone gets a chance to play. Alright, we're in a log right now. I don't ban people. Yeah, no, he's not banning anyone. You guys are wilding. Y'all be wilded out here. Oh my gosh. Stop the copy pasta of Smurf banning people, please. Don't do that. Oh man, I shouldn't even say that. Because now I know exactly what you guys are going to type for the rest of the stream. There's only one thing. And I did that. I'm sorry, Smurf. I did this to you. It's my fault. I'm a fool sometimes. Not all the times, but sometimes. All right, so we do kill the P.E.K.K.A. Wow, Little Prince putting in work. All right, let's just like miner in the safe spot where our poison is protecting it. Precious poison. Precious miner. Miner is going to the diner and diving in on that princess tower. All right. I mean, I literally could lose this game, which is so sad. What am I doing? Why am I griefing? Why, as OJ would say. Okay, that firecracker was really interesting. I like it. Thank you. No! Oh my gosh, we pushed it really far back, so now he has more elixir to spend on us. All right, we'll go Evo Knight. We'll go for our bomb tower. I haven't seen a win condition with this deck. Why do every Mega Knight P.E.K.K.A. player in the entire game run decks without win conditions? Like, this is a common theme that I've seen. A lot of P.E.K.K.A. Mega Knight players, from my expertise, have decided that they like their decks and they do not want to switch it. Oh man, the positioning there is interesting. There's an elixir collector and the miner right next to each other, but the miner decides not to hit it. Miner went on strike. Oh, wait. Goblin gang, predict it? Nope, no prediction. Bats, okay. We kind of needed to drop the Goblin gang. So I think I was justified in my prediction. I think they didn't want to drop the Goblin gang into the poison though. GG. On to the next one. How to use the QR code? You take your phone. Behold the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5. And then you go and take it and you're like, yo, I'm going to go and scan the QR code of Raid Shadow Legends. And when you do, guess what? Pops up. You can download it through that. It's OP. Or you can download using the link in the description of the video. But if you do, I will love you forever because that supports me. And if you play through the tutorial of Raid Shadow Legends and you download the game for free, I can do this way more often. And you guys will get pass royales and times to play against me, and we'll have a good vibe. I don't do this very often, but I will do it more often if this gets more likes. And then Raid's like, yo, you got to do this more often. It'll be kind of cool. GG's. Okay, so Little Prince is going to die to a poison very quickly. If you didn't know, Royal Delivery, Poison, and Log does kill a Sparky. And you guys might say I'm an idiot. Why does that matter? It matters because if they cycle Sparky in the back, you can still finish it off with a poison and then Log, and that's 6 elixir, and then Royal Delivery on top of like a Goblin Giant or something, and then it makes sense to do it. You're not just like poison, logging, and Royal Delivery on lone Sparkies, but when they have big pushes, it makes a lot of sense. How do I become a member? There should be a join. Yeah, there should be a join right next to like underneath the video. Underneath the video or underneath the stream, you should be able to click like the money symbol and become a member instead of donating. And that works. In case you didn't know. Wait, are we playing a mirror matchup right now? We might have to focus a little bit more. You're my favorite content creator. I've been watching since 2017. Also, Balals, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you becoming a member for 6 months in a row. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to say thanks again, dude. It's cool to see you here all the time. All right, so wall breakers are a bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world. So we do want to go Royal Delivery on top of those bats, though. Oh my gosh, chill. Don't do it. Nice. We're cool. All right, so the strategy here is a little bit more simple. We cycle knights in the back, and we cycle miners on the tower, and that's how we win. But the Little Prince is a good card to drop as well. I think we want to cycle more Little Princes too, but then they just get poisoned. How do we do this? I think we cycle the knight in the back, or we cycle miners. Miner seems just better. It's just like going to give us guaranteed damage and put us back in the lead. Yeah, the miner was objectively better. We were shoveling our way towards success. That's what's up. We'll eat the wall breaker on the right-hand side. Doesn't matter. Let's log to disrupt his Little Prince so ours wins. Doesn't matter if he clicks that. I don't care. Doesn't matter if he clicks that. I also don't care. Everything's dead. Skeletons. Miner. Countered. This is beautiful. We're actually starting to get a bit of a lead now. Wait, our miner got countered too. That kind of sucks. Let's do this. Go for poison on the Little Prince. Skeletons here. Our Little Prince as well. Knight as well. Log is not going to hit the tower, is it? Oh, it does. Nice. Just try to cycle as many knights as possible because they do give us more value on a counter push, I think. But I do enjoy. let's do this. No night, no party. No, everything's dead. Oh my god, how long has that thing been alive for? Don't answer that question, guys. That was rhetorical. Is that gonna kill me? Probably. How much value did one little prince just give him? Oh my gosh, this is gonna get damage. I can't. Don't catch it. Thank you. Thanks for not catching my Pokemon, bro. I appreciate that. Alright, log delivery kills that thing. Alright. Flipped it. Nice. I'm actually really focused right now. Oh no, that's gonna get a hit. I think I lost. If it gets 2, I'm dead. I'm dead. No way do I win this. Oh my god! I had 800 HP! Oh, my miners hit harder or something. I think my miners hit harder. I think I hacked the game. I don't know. I had 800 HP to work with, man. How did that work? All right, let's take a look again. Did my miner get a buff? Did I hack the game? Seriously. I let that hit my tower twice. I'm stupid. Why did I do this? For the content, obviously. I let it hit my tower twice for the content. So we're at 300 HP, and he's at 800. How do we make that comeback? It's crazy. We caught the miner there. Little Prince does kill his miner. He logs on it, and then he poisons. But our miner making work happen. The tick was about to go down. The miner was on the tower. Oh, man. No way did that happen. Grim, I'm sorry, bro. You deserve that win. You deserve that win. That was close content. All right, let's go next. All right, this deck I've never played before. I don't even know what it is. Alpha. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. I'm just so surprised. I'm so surprised that worked out. Oh, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that happened. Oh. That was insane. I was so lucky. I got really, really lucky there, guys. Well played by our opponent. I think he did deserve to beat me. Poison coming down, so I'm going to go for a graveyard. And we can snowball, maybe. Can you kick out the offline guys? Yeah, we have moderators that will do that as well. Hopefully. But yeah. Like, at the same time, there's some people that are offline, and then we kick them. And then they get upset because they go back in, and they're like, but I could have played. Alright, we're going to Skeleton Dragons here. We should be able to finish off the Baby Dragon. You know, the cool feature is I will be adding you guys as friends if you beat me. If you want to get your pass route in-game, I can just send it to you. Like, I'll straight up send it to you, you know? That's the vibe. Also, if you beat me, there is only one person that has won so far. But if you do beat me, join the Discord, send in a ticket, and I will send you either my friend link or $5 or $6 through Pass Royale or whatever. That's how we're going to roll with it. That's how we're going to do what we do. Little Prince kills this. Probably forces out a poison or a tornado. Now we go in for the graveyard, have the Little Prince and the Guardian tank. And that might just win us the game. This deck is pretty good at winning bridge battles, but I don't think it's the best deck in the game. I think it's like way worse than... I think it's not way worse. I just think that most graveyard decks are worse with Little Prince comparatively to other decks. I think that, like, since it's so overpowered right now, Little Prince is just good with fast cycle decks. It's so broken. I'm going to watch you till Mo catches me under my... Mom catches me under my blankets with my phone. I feel like she probably wouldn't be expecting you to watch Clash Royale, man, but I love that. That's so wholesome and cute. That's awesome. Watching Clash Royale late at night. Oh, man. One of my friends, one of my nerdier friends was like, oh, you know, my mom caught me reading late at night and I got in trouble for that. I'm just like, my mom would give me a high five if she saw me reading at night. Like, imagine reading at like 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock at night and your mom getting mad at you. Could not be me. Oh, that's so funny. What's up, Cag? What's going on, man? A win's a win. Yeah, a win is a win. Best of luck of all you bros against SirTag, says Zone. Yeah, dude. Good luck to everyone that's playing today. We've got so many games today. What time is it in Seattle? It's 6:36. 6:36. Wow, that's a pretty cool time. Nice. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like, subscribe. You guys know the deal. But yeah, liking the video goes a long way. All right. We can run this. We can just go for our bowler. We can go in for our little prince in the back, but we don't have much anti-air in our deck. So it's generally better for us to chill. I started playing Clash Royale again after 4 years, says Nate Dogg. Thanks for the $2, dude. You're the homie. You are the real one, Nate Dogg. You already know, fam. All right, so going net at the river is okay sometimes. All right, let's just wait a little bit, then click the ability. Little Prince is just staying stagnant, so that's huge for us. It does way more damage when it just stays in the stationary spot, because it ramps up its damage over time. Actually don't know what the best play is here. I assume Tombstone, and then probably Skeleton Dragons on top of this, but we could also Bowler if he clicks the ability. Yeah, I guess that's probably the play. Does it die? No, I think the Bowler knocks it back, and then it gets disrupted, and then it resets the attack. That's worth. All right, cool. I could Knight in front of that. I think that would have been the better play, because I don't think I would get punished for it. Maybe you go Royal Hogs or something. Oh, wow. That was kind of crazy. And Polar just whiffed. No big deal. Snowballing back the Ram Rider so it doesn't get a single shot on our tower, and we're looking pretty good. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do you think that you'll get 20 wins in the tournament? I have no idea. I'm going to be traveling to Helsinki soon, and I'm trying to get enough videos so that you guys can watch a daily video while I'm gone. Meanwhile, I'm also doing sponsored stuff, a lot of different streams. Like right now, you guys saw 2 different streams in a day. Meanwhile, I'm recording behind the scenes for other brands, and it's difficult, you know, like this, it's a lot of work for me. So I'm hoping that I can get the 20 wins, but I also don't have as much time as a lot of other streamers and YouTubers. Just as I don't have that much time, obviously I won't be able to put in as much, many hours or as many tries in the 20 wins. I think, as I said before, I only get 2 tries. That's how much time I'm giving myself. 2 attempts at 20 wins, and if I don't get it, I don't get it. Maybe I'll do some of them on stream. Hopefully we can do something like that. Maybe we'll be able to do. Maybe we'll do more tries if I get to do them on stream. All right, we'll go Bowler, and then we'll go Knight. Maybe a Snowball here would be worth as well. Knocking that back is cool. Double knockback. Okay, we're gonna have to arrows here. It's actually looking really bad for me. I do think we lose. Yeah, I should have Little Prince and click the ability. You live and you learn. Man, Little Prince does damage. DD, GG, and well played. Why did I say DD? I think I did Dragon's Dance because I heard like Lando in the name. I was like Pokemon, but Lando doesn't even have Dragon's Dance. Well played, well played. I should have focused a little bit more, but you played very well. All right, so we're gonna take a screenshot, make sure that we remember that we lost against them. So we lost 2 games so far today. All right, we gotta get redemption with this deck. I think that if I played better, I didn't rely heavily on the bowler there, maybe we would have been able to win. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So we lost 2 games so far. Can you make another video on 3 Musketeers? Yeah, I definitely will. I just don't know when. You ever thought of vlogging? I definitely have thought of vlogging before. I just have not done it before. You know, it's an interesting concept of doing that. And it's not necessarily like the easiest thing in the world if you haven't. All right, we're going to go and use our ability. We're going to knock back the Knight. We should win that interaction quite hard. And then I think that he doesn't even get a good trade here because we can go Graveyard. And then the Knight might tank for the Graveyard still. And then we can snowball whatever card they're going to drop preemptively. We're up so much elixir that I felt comfortable snowballing. And we might have just won. Nice. Yeah, it's one of those things like when I do lose a game, y'all already know I'm full focusing next game. My attention span is so high sometimes. So low other times. Is it really live? Nobody is leaving the clan and it's still 50, waiting for more than 1.5 hours? Yeah, it's really live. I mean, that's just how it is. You know, you might not get in. You might get in. There are 1,000 people watching, so it is lower chances of you getting in. But, you know, if you do get in, you get to play against me. That's just how it is, man. And also, we're trying our hardest. We're trying to make sure it's as fair as possible. I am but one person, so flying through as many games as possible isn't necessarily that easy. All right, we're going to go in for a little prince here. We can go for a graveyard, and we can go for a snowball, maybe. Let's run it. Oh my gosh, that little prince, though. It's still attacking the tower. Dang. Okay. Next game. Best way to be there would be getting in right when the stream starts. Yeah, and then if you're subscribed, you have a higher chance of having that happen for sure. Because then there were like 200 people when we first started. And then, you know, 50 people out of 200, you have a 1/4 chance of getting through. Pretty good. All right. Let's run it back. Making a new clan each time would be better. Why? Making a new clan each time when we after we win or lose a game. We do make a new clan each time. Each time I do this stream, there is a new clan. It's not the same clan that was there before, you know. So yeah, it is definitely like that. You don't have to worry about that. But it's also unfair to like if someone gets in the clan and then just randomly like kicking them out and saying, "Hey, we are going to make a new clan every single time." That's like that would take a lot of time in between. That seems really foolish to create a new clan every single time after a match. This is my personal opinion. I think that would not be ideal. Because then it would take time to create the clan instead of just hopping into another game. From an optimization standpoint, we would probably lose a couple minutes here or there. And that would make sure that we wouldn't be able to play as many matches. Yo, yo, yo. All right, so cool. We're able to go in for that poison, get some nice damage. Oh, Divine Hunter. Is this guy someone I know? Maybe. All right, Ice Spirit Skeletons. Do we full counter? We do. Let's go. So nice not dropping the cannon. All right. So in this type of matchup, I think that I need to start cycling poisons because it's going to be hard for me to get through otherwise. Most of the time. We might be able to outcycle with Little Prince, actually. Most of the time, they're going to have Earthquake, so not necessarily an ideal matchup for me. So the way that you play this matchup is you cycle Little Prince in the back. You poison their Little Prince. And whenever they drop it, and you... Okay, he's also got poison. A bit annoying that he's doing that. Can't really poison our way through a bomb tower. We're going to try, though. We're just going to try to get damage. I think it's worth. Rail delivery and log, and that kills. Nice. So we do drop a little bit of extra elixir there, but we do get more damage on the tower. Neither of us are really cycling our little princes behind our tower anymore because of that. We're both scared. Okay, never mind. He is doing it. He's doing it live. Okay, cool. I played that about as well as I could have. I cycled skeletons at a good point. Got more damage, and we're going to poison again. None of the skeletons break through, but some of the pigs do. And that's huge. I think I played that perfect. We're going to go Ice Spirit. We do want to cycle poison on the tower, but I'd rather go Royal Hogs and then poison and see if we can get something. I don't think these Royal Hogs are smart to cycle at all, actually. They don't really give us anything. Alright, we're going to go Cannon on the Hog. Just preemptively do it. Rail delivery log. That's nice. That's clean. The Hogs here, and then we can go in for a cannon, or we can go for poison again on top of the skeletons and the bomb tower. Bomb tower costs a lot more, so maybe no bomb tower here. I think this guy is a high ultimate champion player, or like a decent ultimate champion player, judging by how you play. GG. Definitely a good player. That audio? Oh, I'm sorry about the audio. When I'm playing the game, obviously, I'm not going to fix the audio, guys. Just understand that, you know, when I'm trying really hard against someone that's good, I'm going to be trying. And yeah, ultimate champion player. GG. We're trying to make it happen all the time. Dude, know Sunday? Yeah, of course I know Sunday. Ian is awesome. Let's go. Do you plan on taking a break? Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking a break. I mean, I'm going to the World Finals. I'm not able to record any Clash Royale content for 7 days. Maybe 8 or 9. Because I also, right after, I'm moving apartments. I am going and taking taking a 7-day break, no Clash Royale at all, because I can't, because I'm in Finland. And then after that, then no Clash Royale because I'm moving apartments. So like, yeah, I'm taking breaks. I also do take breaks. There's some days that I don't record videos, but I'll have videos that I've recorded ahead of time. I usually, on days that I am grinding, like right now, I think I'm grinding 14 to 16 hours, which is unhealthy. That's only because I have a trip and I have a lot of things ahead of time. And I'm ordering my food, so I just stay in my apartment. Most of the time, it's like 3 to 4 hours whenever I want. But now, right before the trip, right with all the sponsorships and stuff, it's 14 to 16 hours of work, which is kind of crazy. But it's not that bad. It's like, you know, I get to play a video game. Like, a lot of times. Like, this is really cool. This is the best part about it. All right, we're going to Ice Spirit here. Both towers should be able to lock onto the balloon. I don't know if he gets a hit. I don't think it does. Beautiful. Let's click the ability. I messed it up. We could log on skeletons or Barbarian, and I wonder if that's going to work. If we do kill the Barbarian, then maybe we're going to get skeletons and we could poison. I'm not going to. I really want to poison the skeletons, though. Would have been fine. So it does 200 damage a shot, if you didn't know. The Guardian does. Tournament standard. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. I'm dropping Royal Hogs on defense. Alright, we're going to wait for that thing to walk up a little bit. It should only do 1 hit my tower, so it's not that big of a deal. I could poison, or I could just let it go and then deal with it afterward. I'm only going to get 2 shots. Not the worst thing. No, it's not going to reach. That would have been so sick. Since it is double elixir, I think I can outcycle, so I'm going to try something like this. Oh, no, I can't. Man, that was almost a loss. Oh. God. I think we're probably still okay. But the death damage is starting to get annoying. Alright, we have to play really well right now. Likely going to be a loss, though. Okay, how do we win this? First off, stop missing poisons. No, I lost. Dang it. Yeah, I kind of want to play that game again. GG and we'll play to our opponent. That was a winnable game. I tried to cycle 2 cannons, but I wasn't able to get back to 2 of them. I could have activated King Tower with 2 cannons against the balloon. GG. All right, so we lost... How many games? We lost 3 games, I think, total. 1, 2, 3 games so far. Not too bad, not too bad. Not great, but not bad. All right, we'll switch it up. We'll run a different deck right now. Let's go and play this one. How do I participate in 1v1 against? You join the clan, and then you just throw up a battle, and then I accept it. That's generally how it goes. Can I get your number by any chance, says Tucker? Tucker, I'm not dating new people right now. Unfortunately, bro. Unfortunately, that's not what's happening. Are you moving to Boston still? I am not moving to Boston, at least for the foreseeable future. Maybe like 15 months from now when I re-sign a new lease. But right now, that's not on the radar. Boston is strictly out of business for us. We're sticking in Seattle. We're gonna have a good time. Could move to Boston in the future. Who knows? So, wait, I dropped our elixir collector in a weird spot, or is that? Oh no, that's the edge of the arena. The tile in the end is the edge of the arena. That's interesting. All right, let's go Barbrill so we can activate King Tower if he drops his miner. He's deciding not to. We could cycle something like this. I think there's a pretty big misplay from our opponent here. Trying to play defensive, but not hitting our elixir collector. The elixir collector is a huge detriment to him. Let's click the ability because it guarantees killing the little prince. And then if they go miner, we can activate King Tower with a NATO, no matter where they drop the miner. Did miner on this. Go Golem. And then we can Lumberjack. I mean, this is a huge advantage for me right now. I've got an Electro Dragon, Lumberjack push, and an Evo Knight when I have an Elixir Collector. So this should be GG. I don't see any way to stop this push for them. You can Lumberjack right now. One thing that I do like doing that a lot of people don't. Oh, yeah. I like going Evo Knight on the other side, but I guess Tornadoing here is not that bad either. Because we do guarantee kill the Guardian and the Thunder Tower. And then we can go for all this other stuff. Possibly going to be a poison, which is fine. The Lumberjack. I think we win. And no Royal Delivery in cycle. There's going to be a lot less elixir for our opponent to deal with. Nice. That's game. That should be it. Little Prince locking on a tower is practically impossible to defend at that point. So that should be almost everything. Very cool for us. Super aggressive poison. That's not something that you can do at this level of gameplay. You can do it when you are at like really high level, but for the most part, it just costs too much elixir to do that. If you are still trying to defend against a golden push right after, especially with like the Lumberjack going towards him, a little bit scary for him. We can go for the ability, but we weren't able to get the ability. Wait, are they really gonna get away with that? I feel like that shouldn't be possible. Chain, nice. Just chain once. We'll see if we can get another hit. I think we should be able to. Alright, we're an Electro Dragon here. Guess I have to focus a little bit more, but as long as this Electro Dragon doesn't die, we're fine. Electro Dragon got targeted first. That's so unfortunate. Could hit? No, it doesn't hit. Huh. I could lose. Alright, no. We're good. We're good. Nice. So yeah, like NATOing the Little Prince away means that they can't drop the Guardian in a spot that they can knock everything back. Why is this gamer so cute? It says IKEA. I love the name. I also really like the PFP. The profile picture is adorable. If you didn't make the clan, can you still get added? I actually do add people that are members of the channel. So if you're a member on the channel, there's a community tab post that you want to go and post in, and then I will add you. I will add you if that's the case. So yeah, I will play against, or I will add you if you became a member on the channel. That was a kind of a clutch game. What's your real name? My real name is Jake. You can always call me Jake instead of SirTag if you want. Always feel free. Do you like Panda Express? No, I don't like Panda Express at all. I like authentic Chinese food, and I also like a lot of hot pot. And I love Korean barbecue. I love practically everything besides Chinese Express, like Panda Express. Panda Express is not as good. It is like, I don't know. It just doesn't taste as good. I also used to love PF Chang's. And then after I experienced what Din Tai Fung and like Haidilao Lao were, I started to realize that I had really bad taste buds. So, yeah. I learned what was good and what wasn't. Hot pot is incredible though. If you guys have not had that before, highly recommend. It's basically like soup, but you cook the meat in the soup and it's delicious. Are we doing a separate battle at the end of the game like last time? No worries if not. Yeah, no, Smurf Blade. You and me, we're playing at the end. Also, for everyone that's wondering, I'm going to be playing against Smurf Blade, who is 10 times better than me, who's also moderated this. And, oh no, this sucks. I could actually lose this game. He's got Earthquake for our Elixir Collector. Wait. We have to focus. But I am playing against Smurf Blade, and I'm also potentially going to play against pro players that are in the clan. If you guys want to see me play against pros or see me play against Smurf Blade, let me know in the chat, and that will happen. Obviously, I'm going to be playing against Smurf Blade, but if there's any other pro players that are here right now, I will play against you. I will do it. You missed two super chats. Thank you, Zebra, for becoming a member. And then also, Cedric, thank you again. Thanks for the stream. I got to go. It's 4 a.m. Have to sleep. We'll watch the VOD, says Balals. Balals, I love you, man. And I hope that you sleep well. I hope that you sleep so serenely that when you wake up, you are full of energy, sir. And then Chloe says, do an apartment tour for safety reasons. I will do an apartment tour as soon as I leave, or as soon as I'm about to leave. Maybe. I actually don't know how to do that. Maybe I'll do that on my second channel or something. I'll dox myself, and I'll dox what my apartment looks like. I think it'll be kind of cool. I'll show my setup before I leave. Then you guys can flame me for how bad it is. All right. We're going to go in for goblins here. I think we're fine. Go more recruits on the right, and then go for another goblin giant afterward. Let's click the ability here just to overload our opponent on offense. And then rage. Just so the Little Prince does more damage. No! Wait, we're good. We're going to do a lot on the right. Wait, we killed the little skeletons. How? I don't know how that worked, but we got lucky. Goblin Giant. Goblin Giant actually does work against Graveyard. It's like a good defensive card against Graveyard if there's nothing tanking for the Graveyard. If you can stop the Graveyard tank from crossing the river and you go defensive Goblin Giant, a bit of information, it's pretty good. Goblin Giant's just an unfair card right now. That's the long and the short of it. We're going to arrows and rage because we kill Little Prince that way, and then when Little Prince is gone, then we don't have to worry near as much. Wow, recruits are still unfair. This deck is still stupidly strong. Man, recruits still need a nerf, I think. I don't know. I play recruits. I am the brainless individual. I'm the brainless recruits player. That deck looks strong? Yeah, it's really, really strong. I want to say I love you, Tag. I've been watching for quite some time. I haven't played the game since first Evo came out. Much love and putting smiles on everyone's face. Yeah, man. I'm happy to put smiles on your guys' face. I'm happy that you guys are happy watching my content. All right, let's get a couple more. Let's play and see if we can win a few more. So we could go and run this. Run this. We could run some other decks that are deeper into our arsenal of creativity. Let's try something new. Make a deck out on the spot. It's not really that creative, but it is a deck. What do we want to get rid of for our Little Prince? Always something like that. The new 2.6 Hog Rider deck. I don't know if you guys are ready for that. The new 2.6. This should be really fun. I really love cycling Archers Evo as well because they're so strong. I haven't shown that yet. But the Evo Archers, they shred everything. They're one of the better cards in Clash. Those and Skeletons are both good. It also changes the way that you play the game after you change your Evo. So, like, now I'm going to be cycling Little Prince opposed to cycling Skeletons in the back. Because I want to cycle as many Archers as I can. I'm using Skeletons as a proxy to be able to cycle more Archers. And Little Prince allows us to cycle more Archers because he gets the 3-card cycle. So it truly changes how you play the game. Just by changing your evolution. Like what cards you want to cycle more often. Which I do like about Clash, but it also makes the game a little bit more linear if you're not switching your decks. And there is always an optimal play. Poisoning that could make sense. We're in a Skeleton so the Electro Wizard doesn't hit our tower. I'm kind of thinking I could snipe a Little Prince or something. Watch this. Watch this, guys. Look at how the Knight just dies. And then he can't drop a building. He can't drop a building. It just dies the Hog and the Evo Archers. Evo Archers lock tower? Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh, it's disgusting. Oh, it's so inherently unfair. I killed a knight. I recognized that our opponent was down elixir, and I immediately punished him for dropping a knight on defense. Imagine losing the game because you drop a knight on defense. Only in 2023 does that happen in Clash Royale. You defended with a knight? How dare you? How dare you defend cards? It's an interesting concept. All right, we're going to log here. We should have timed that a little bit better so we were able to hit the barbarian as well as it spawns, but whatever. Yeah. I don't think the ability got down, but it's okay. Well, it's not like it matters. We're just going to cycle archers here again. Rail delivery feels bad cycling because then it impairs my card cycle. I don't like cycling the rail delivery. It's just there to be there. It's there to act cute and stuff. Okay. Wait, did we just win that? Whoa, dude. Our Evo Archer, it killed everything. How? How? How does that happen? That's broken, bros. For a log? Easy cleanup. Little prince. Nice. Outside of the poison. And then we win. I like this deck a lot. This deck is really, really, really fun. We've been grinding games like crazy. It's a minute. So it's an hour in. An hour, 20 minutes in. And we're still playing. It's wild. Have you had Thai food by any chance? I love Thai food, dude. I love Thai food. Some of my other favorite foods are, I don't know how to say it. I know they're drunken noodles. I don't know the actual phrase and how to say them. But drunken noodles are incredible. The wide noodles. They're really, really good. Also, I love pho. Pho is incredible as well. So, there's a ton of good food. I'm not as mainstream as just loving sushi. I promise. I have not had Lao food yet. All right, we're going to get skeletons down and finish that off. And we're vibing. I don't have an evolution. There's no way I have a chance of winning. Oh, yeah, Pod Ki Mao. Yeah, I don't know how to say that correctly, but maybe that's how you say it. Yeah, that's what my friend John was telling me about. All right, we can go for archers. We can maybe go for like a hog here. We could potentially go for a poison. Guy gives us poison value, so we'll snag it. Oh, that hog is going to get a hit too. That's beautiful. That's really, really good for us. Let's go Little Prince here. It should kill everything. And we can go for skeletons as well. Even if the poison comes down, the Guardian doesn't even get a hit. And Little Prince kills a knight. Little Prince so broken. Broke the game, bruh. Okay, watch this. Hog Rider and then archers. Are you ready? Are you guys ready for greatness? It's deleted. It's just gone. The game's over. And then he might even lose his Little Prince unless he clicks the ability. I think he loses Little Prince too. Yep, it's dead. Second log and it's gone. I hope he clicks the ability because then we just counter with skeletons. Ah, feels bad. Not going to have Bomb Tower back in cycle, are you? You don't have Elixir. Nah, you don't have Elixir at all. Beautiful. I knew he didn't have Elixir because he dropped Wall Breakers and he dropped Goblins. So then I was just like, oh, so now you don't have as much because you don't have the same Elixir as us. Because we drop Skeletons, you drop Minor, so you drop more Elixir than the Skeletons. But even though I'm not like completely calculating the Elixir cost and I'm like kind of screwing around, I've been playing Clash Royale for like 8 hours today, I can still deduce when my opponent doesn't have enough Elixir just based off of the relativity compared to like what we have. Like if you take comparison of like how much Elixir I have, I'll always know what they have. Skeletons full counter the Wall Breakers if I drop them fast enough. And I didn't. It feels bad. Always going to hit that poison. We do have Evo Archers again. Wonder if they're worth. They're probably worth right now. Especially if he wants the poison, because now he's down a lot of Elixir. Yeah, he has no Elixir. He's not going to be able to stop this. It's going to get a hit. Oh, Goblins. Wow, very clutch. Very nice. We should start poisoning. But I'm going to try to do it with Hog Rider, so. little bit more fancy. Should be a loud cycle right now. And we're back to another hog, and he's not ready. He's not ready! He has to log this, and then he dies. It's too easy. So the way that you do that, I just want to show what you're supposed to do. It's so easy and so unfair. You go for the Little Prince in the back. You get the 3-card cycle. You cycle your Hog Rider. Then you cycle Ice Spirit Skeletons. That's 2 elixir spent. And then you cycle 1 more card. You spend 4 elixir total, and you're back to a Hog Rider. And there's no way they can keep up because you're spending less elixir than them, and you also have less cards that you have to cycle. So it's just very, very, very unfair. Do you invest in any stock? I do. I invest in index funds, ITOT, and just like VTI. Basically, I don't invest in anything other than index funds because that's the safest possible investment. And you don't have to know what you're doing most of the time if you just dollar cost average into it. I rather not spend time or money researching stuff like that because it's not fun for me to get it wrong and feel bad and be like, wow, I could have done better if I just didn't do anything. So I don't do anything. All right. I'm going to go for a Hog Rider here or Skeletons. Skeletons do full counter a Dark Goblin if you drop them at the right point, but of course we don't. You know how I was like, Skeletons full counter Wall Breakers. Skeletons full counter Dark Goblin. My Skeletons don't want to do anything today, all right, guys? That's the moral of the story, all right? Dang. All right. Let's go right side because we don't want to go on the same side that he has most of his damage. Probably got recruits, and he does. I like how he dropped the recruits before I finished my sentence, so I looked kind of stupid when I said that. You guys can trust me, though. I promise. All right, we're going to hit the Wall Breakers. We're going to do it. He's going to drop Wall Breakers left. We're going to drop our Skeletons right here. Full counters. I promise. I've never been wrong. Not even once. Not even once. All right. This is the part where my brain is stopping to work. And we are trying to still make plays. Skeletons are angry because you chose Archer's Evo instead of the Evo Skeletons, so they betray you. That's a logical conclusion. Okay, we're having to drop Skeletons Ice Spear because we dropped it late. Slightly embarrassing again. All right, he's going to go click the ability. Let's go and drop... Oh. I didn't click the ability. Oh, the Evo Archer. He's going to recruits. Oh, no, no, no. No. Nice. Nice. It's beautiful, baby. He's going to drop recruits. All right, so Skeleton Barrel's going to come down on the right-hand side. Oh, that was a misplay. He messed up. Yeah. Did not expect him to do that. Full counter with log. Goblin Gang's about to come down, so let's try to be fancy here. Goblin Gang in 2 seconds. Mighty Miner. Ice Spirit jumps on the Mighty Miner and freezes the tower. That should take tower. Now you've got Goblin Gang and Recruits in cycles. So you go Recruits at the river with Evo and then Goblin Gang after. Recruits Goblin Gang. Recruits Goblin Gang. Dark Goblin. Not what I thought. All right. Oh, the Dark Goblin moved away. Wait. Whoa. Not how it's supposed to go down. That's fine. That Dark Goblin shimmying to the side away from our log. That was disrespectful. I'd love a match against you, brother. Yeah, I mean, maybe you get to play against me. Who knows? All right, so we have time for like 2-3 more matches. 2-3 more matches. Then we transition to the Raid Shadow Legends part. But I will see if there's any other pros that we're going to be playing against today. Roxanne Wolf. Whoa, you got some high trophies out here, Roxanne. You got some high trophies out here. Roxanne's got a plan. All right, this is not going great for us. The poison didn't clip the Goblin Cage. I wonder if the Skeletons were good. I don't know. I mean, stopping the Zappy hit felt okay, but the Skeletons on the Goblin Cage would have been better. I did waste a little bit of a cycle doing that. Recruits in the back, a bit annoying, but it's okay. We can cycle Archers, make up for it. So we cycle Archers right now. We kind of want to go for a log on top of the Recruits as well. And if I do that, then that makes sense. The log the side that we already have all our damage in. Then I can go for a little prince, go for a prince to lock onto the fly machine soon. We can go for skeletons to go and pull back one of the recruits, not all, but one. And then we can go in for a hog rider, goes goblin cage most likely. Goblin cage comes down, right? Dappies are not what they want. Definitely a goblin cage. Let's click the ability. It doesn't always make sense to do this, but I want to just finish off all of the cards here. And I think that just having that little tank will give what we need. Ice Spirit was bad. It should have been just to archers. Wasted extra elixir for no reason. Sometimes I think about that. I'm like, well, if I had the Ice Spirit, I could have dropped it at the river, forced out some extra elixir possibly, then went archers, or just went archers, save the Ice Spirit for the flying machine. And that would have been nice. Or the charging recruits that are coming down. That's also fine. I mean, we're going to take damage on both sides anyway. Fly machine does die here, which is great. Can we get a second ability? I think we can. There's a high chance that we get a second ability here. This might be bad for our opponent. Great fireball, by the way. Very well played. I guess it was a predictable hog rider. I should have logged on that, so I could have gotten a hog hit, but I didn't. Didn't play as well as them. Alright, recruit's going to come down in like 2 seconds. No doubt about it. Archer might lock tower, which is good. Poison is phenomenal. Fly machine might come down. Let's go skeletons here. Tank for the Evo Archer. Fireball might come down. I don't want to drop anything else. Just poison. Fireball probably has to come down on that. No, it doesn't. Probably not good for our opponent. It might be dead. We hog rider when they're at limited amount of elixir. I think I played that well. Limited, as OJ would say. Alright, a barb barrel. Fireball. Hog rider here, log. Skeletons. The hog rider was great because it stops the fly machine from locking, so we played that really well. Because I've played this deck a lot, I know what opponents would probably want to do. Like the fly machine in the middle was a good catch. And when you get that type of catch, when you're running cheap cards, you probably win the game because they will get outmaneuvered since they don't have as much elixir as you. If they sink 4 elixir into something, that's a big investment for them. They don't have the maneuverability to like drop skeletons and get bailed out of situations like I do. My deck allows me to get bailed out of situations and actually be a worse player than my opponent. Even though they make less decisions, the making more decisions might allow you to get out of bad spots, you know? Like Golem, a lot of times, if you're a really good player and you just make one wrong play, there's no opportunity for you to get your way back in the game. There's no way for you to outplay your opponent. Or maybe sometimes you'll just get like the wrong card cycle and you lose. With fast cycle decks, you can kind of eliminate that possibility and make a lot of decisions, and then the average of all of your decisions will allow you to, I don't know, correct mistakes, I guess. That would be a way of looking at it, essentially. I like when Ice Spirit before, because Ice Spirit tanks for the minor shot. Fire Spirit didn't hit my tower, surprisingly. A little bit lucky. I also don't know how his tower is at 1,800. I thought it would be much higher than that. Not think that we would do as much. Are there any decks worth it with Rascals? There are. There's like one. It's like a log bait deck. Log bait with Rascals and no building. That would be the only thing that I would recommend. Also, I didn't poison that. I don't know why. Guess I'm just going to save it inside the poison. All right, wait. I think that the Firecracker actually activates King Tower here. And if not, then we can go for an Ice Spirit and make it happen. That's kind of scuffed. All right, so he can't drop a building, right? Yeah, there's no building available. It's so broken. It's so broken, man. Evo Archers are so strong. It's crazy. It's wild. They do so much damage. It's insane to think about. I really, really enjoy it. All right, so let's just delivery. It does kill. I'm not going to click any extra elixir. It's just not worth. Ice Spirit here. Archers. Let's go for a Hog Rider. Let's try 3 crown if we can. That'd be cool. Archers. Not going to stay alive, but maybe they can still do something. Our Little Prince does win this interaction, right? Nice. But it dies to the tower. Or no, I don't know. It died. We go Ice Spirit, and then we'll go in for our Archers the other side. Less likely for our opponent to get spell value now. Alright, let's see how this works. Wait, do we get to snipe it? We might be able to snipe the Little Prince. Oh my gosh, the Prince got deleted. Watch the Evo Archers. I think we 3 crown. I think we actually do 3 crown with Evo Archers. Insane. Look at the damage. Crazy. But yeah, I would say that most decks that are running Rascals aren't necessarily that good, because you would favor running a faster cycle deck with Evo Archers or Little Prince or Evo Skeletons. Those are just better cards. Hey, we're playing against Ash's son. What's up, Charlie? We're dropping a good luck here. Okay, we can maybe go for a poison depending on what happens. Bandit coming down. Tesla. All right, so good thing about this is we can go Ice Spirit and then Archers. It makes more sense than dropping the delivery, because we want to get to the evolution faster, so this just helps out. And I don't even think it gets a hit on our Archers. Nice. Perfect. We could log on top of Skeletons, Ice Spirit, anything like that. Also, Royal Ghost is annoying, but it will end up taking some damage. Skeletons on top of the Ghost is nice. We want to drop the Skeletons up a little bit higher, so then the Ghost gets uncovered, and then our tower is able to shoot it a little bit longer. One thing that I realized is if you counter the Ghost really close to your tower, then the Ghost is not going to be taking damage as often, because the Ghost won't be discovered for a while. You want the Ghost to be discovered at the river, essentially, so then you have this entire length for it to get hit. If you discover it here, well, the Ghost has been invisible this duration and that time and that length, and then that's really bad for you. We can activate King Tower against this Mega Knight, I think. Yes, sir! That's 4 elixir, but, you know, it's worth. All right, Ram Rider is going to come down. I don't know which side, but we're going to be able to go for Little Prince, go for Skeletons, go in for a Hog Rider, make the prediction with our Evo Archers and whatever they drop, and start sniping. Yep, you guys see? Even against a Mega Knight deck with Tesla, Evo Archers built different. For real. I'm telling you guys right now, look at the Evo Archer. That was a Mega Knight Tesla push, guys. Oh, it's crazy. And then we're able to go for Skeletons on the Bandit and full counter it, no damage. Look, we still had a Skeleton surviving, too. These mechanics, though, guys. All right, I think we're ready to take on the pros in Clash. After this game, I'm ready to play against Smurf Blade and some other pro players. If there's any other pros watching, I will friendly battle request you, and we'll see if we can pull like a Muhammad Light or someone. We'll see if anyone else is playing. Maybe Darion's here. We'll see if we can play against some pros after this game. We might throw in some other games against viewers as well along the way, but we are going to be playing against pro players. Also, if you guys enjoy this, make sure to drop a like on the video, and also download Raid Shadow Legends using the link in the description, or, you know, that QR code. The QR code on the screen right now, you guys can use that, and then that helps out the stream, and then we're able to do more of these in the future. So I don't know if you guys would want to see more of these, but if you do, that is the best way of making that happen. Also, I did all that defense while commentating with you guys. I don't know how I've been like looking all over the screen and talking to you guys while defending that, but man, I guess muscle memory is a thing. Muscle memory is a thing. All right, let's go next. Let's go next. Pro player time. Hee hee ha. Oh, Darion's here. Darion is here. Okay. All right, Darion. Let's see it, dude. Let's see if we can cook you once. You guys think we can cook the Darion? Y'all think... Oh, wait. Let's see if we... There's no way, right? There's no way he accepts. You think there's any chance Morton accepts? Y'all think there's a shot? Maybe one shot. Maybe one chance. Morton, please. I love you, Morton. Is he streaming right now? Can you guys let me know? I don't think he'll accept. It'll be so funny. Your clan is 50 out of 50? Yeah. Well, how do we participate? You join the clan. Do you talk to other Clash Royale creators? Just curious. I do talk to them. I just don't have that much time, so I don't talk to them all the time. All right, we'll try one more time. We'll wait 2 more seconds or 5 more seconds and see if he accepts it. Did I tell him to accept? He's not streaming right now? Oh, he's probably yavoling. He's probably eating some food and like watching games. Clan. Okay. We'll play against the Darion, the king. We'll see if any other pros come online. If Ian comes online, I'll play against him. If Riley comes online, I'll play against him. I'll play against anyone right now. Darion, accept. If not, then we'll play against Smurf Blade. All right, Darion accepted. The Darion finished 35 in the world. We are playing against pros out here. Y'all already know. All right, so we're going to go recruits in the back. We'll see what we can do. It's always hype playing against people way better than me, so hopefully we can finesse it. If not, Darion going to get a diamond pass or regular pass from us. Don't matter. Darion out here killing the game, so we shall see. All right, so these minions aren't that scary. We can go and use our goblins here. And then use a mini peck on top of this and ignore the miner. And then that was perfect defense for us almost. That was pretty good. We could have raged that up and then finessed him a little bit, but I decided not to. It was great. Oh, Darion, we fancy out here. All right, I think we ignore the true red, white, and blue recruits player. We out here ignoring. I can't go in for a elixir collector. It wouldn't make sense. We know he's got minions too. This is gonna be funny. I'm sorry, Darion. It has to happen. You have to embrace the degeneracy that is our deck. Yup. I think we kill it too. Yup, we do. Okay. Darion, my deck is overpowered. Okay, he's logging. I think I'm okay to go in for elixir collector right now. That's going to charge tower. That's going to give us another shot. All right. We're trying our absolute hardest because Darion is 10 times better than me, guys. And we have to run a cheesy deck to beat him, if it's even possible. He's trying a very high skill deck right now because he's good at the game, and I'm not. He doesn't have miner, so we elixir collector. We're going to go in for this, and we'll do this. And we'll do this. And we'll go goblins on the miner. Did we catch it? No, we didn't. Gotta catch them all. Okay. Hitting the minions is huge. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful, baby. Oh, it doesn't hit the thing. I didn't kill the little prince. I knew he was going to do that. We have to rage if we have any hope. And we got to go mini P.E.K.K.A. Okay. I think he full defends. We do have recruits in cycle right now, so there's that. Doesn't have log. Do any of the goblins lock? One of them do. One of them does. I like how I said one of them do. Oh wow, that's insane. He's gonna yeah, if he gets any of those skeletons on us, we lose. Do I win if I just go other side? I think so. Darion, I don't think you stopped the Shrek. I think Shrek's overpowered. I think Shrek Shreks you. Shrek is pretty stupid. A little bit unfair. Dude, Darion, we might be able to finesse it. Shrek! Shrek gonna wreck! Shrek! Come on, Shrek! Do overpowered stuff, bro! Oh my god. Please. Yes! Shrek! Okay, guys. If there isn't any more conclusive evidence that this stupid card needs a nerf, that is it. That is it. This thing is so strong, and they didn't nerf it. They look at it, and they're like, fair and balanced. So you can beat people 10 times better than you. He's legitimately a million times better than me at this game. So just want to let you guys know he's one of the best players in the world. He's also one of my best friends. Give him some love in the chat. He's OP. Shrek is so unfair. I tried so hard in that game. Okay. Now it's time to play against our homie. The Smurfiest of blades. Ah, Darion's so good. But yeah, if you use overpowered cards, you can beat people that are better than you because your overpowered cards will give you an intrinsic advantage. That's kind of what happened. That's the only reason I won that one. But we take that, you know? We take those. We take those wins. Oh, he's playing P.E.K.K.A. Okay, so I definitely have an advantage here as well, but he's also very good at P.E.K.K.A. All right, so I think we just take the negative trade that we did, and we just take the damage, and then wait and see what he cycles in the back, and then poison it. At least that's what I would like to do. But maybe that's not what we do here. Oh! The Smurfiest of Blades is running it with Firecracker. Interesting. Well, we can activate King Tower here. Alright, and we can go Skeletons. And then Little Prince. And we're fine. Perfect. That P.E.K.K.A. is dead. And the P.E.K.K.A. costs 7 elixir, and the Little Prince costs 3. So, as you guys can see, slightly unfair strategy for us. Slightly unfair. Just a little bit. A little bit. We can poison on whatever he drops, but we kind of... Yeah, we're going to poison. We're going to use Evo Skeletons on top of the Bandit. And we're not going to click anything else. I think we're fine. Ooh, this is actually a bad cycle. I don't like this cycle because I have to cannon here. Alright, I guess I'll just take the negative trade. Ice Spirit afterward, and then Log maybe. And then... No, Delivery actually. Then Log. That's fine. He played that a lot better than me. Earn damage from Smurf Blade. Alright, guys. Alright, if Smurf Blade wins, I'm buying him a diamond pass, by the way. Because he moderated, and he did a lot of stuff today. Smurf Blade, if you beat me, you get a diamond pass. So that's going to put a little bit, it's going to put a little bit more, I don't know. A little bit more confidence for us, hopefully. Just to mess with his mental, because there's more on the line for him. But also, maybe there's more on the line for me. I don't know. It's not really going to work very well for me. I was going to search for the word higher stakes, and I wasn't able to say that. I kept incorrectly thinking of it. It's pretty funny and derpy. Everyone's going to say, wow, good defense. But in reality, like, I just threw overpowered deep cycle cards together, and it kind of worked. I didn't play it very well. It was really impressive how he orchestrated the offense, though. He dropped things in the middle, and, like, it predicted our cannons and tried to kill it. Like, everything that he did was smart. Not so much for me. That Log, though. Oh my gosh. Let the Firecracker hit. It's fine. He's going to P.E.K.K.A. Let's Ice Spirit on it. Do we get damage? We do. And we can poison. That kills the Ewas, probably. Did I miss? I didn't. It was free, right? No, I actually threw so hard. I might have lost. I'm so bad right now. Please let me win. I have 100 no matchup. Don't let me throw. Please. Please let me win. Okay, we have 100-0. We should win. We should win. We should win. Alright, he spent all of his elixir, doesn't have Ghost. He has to go Electro Wizard or P.E.K.K.A. Should be able to cycle 2 poisons on him and win right now. So let's preemptively cycle our cannon and not lose this match. Replace the cannon. Going for a log. And that should be all she wrote. Oh my gosh. So I kind of got a little bit lucky, not going to lie, at a 100-0 matchup. He is also infinitely better than me. Woo! Guys, matchup simulator in Clash Royale. Let's go. They're also my friends, so they probably don't want to hard counter me or run a scummy deck. But yeah, he's way, 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 way better than me as well. 3,000 medals. This is like insane. If you guys ever want to learn how to play P.E.K.K.A, you can rewatch that game and see what he did. Like the firecrackers in the middle, the pushes that he made, everything made a lot of sense. All of his plays were good. It's kind of impossible for him to break through a fast cycle deck. So if I play like an idiot and I've got a fast cycle deck and I'm playing against P.E.K.K.A, it's really hard for me to lose. So just something to keep in mind. You can rewatch his gameplay and learn a lot, and you would rewatch mine and you would learn nothing. So just gonna throw that out there. All right. Let's see if Morton accepts. Morton, accept. I don't think he will. We'll play against Professor Live as well. He has a girlfriend? No, I don't have a girlfriend anymore. I haven't had a girlfriend in 6 months. Something like that. I don't know how long it's been, but a while. All right. Let's go for Professor Live. Also, let's try to run. Let's do this. I don't think Professor Live is going to be ready for this shenanigans. Is Morton the best pro? I don't know. I have no idea. And Professor we trust? Yeah. We're playing against so many pros. We're playing against so many pros. Her loss? No, it's just the incompatibility. When things like that happen, it's no loss for anyone. It's actually better for both people if you're not compatible. All right, we're going to drop a good luck and some love, and we'll see what else can happen. Let's go, let's go. Okay. So Little Prince at the start is a little bit aggressive, but that's how we roll. Jake, you're my top 5 favorite YouTubers. Hey, I'm honored. There are so many amazing YouTubers on the platform, so it's really cool to hear that. Are you guys ready for peak degeneracy? All right, that did not work as well as we had envisioned it at all. But it did do things. All right, cool. We kind of ignore now, and then we go for an Elixir Collector, and we're winning, kind of. Not really. I didn't cycle my recruits, so that's bad. We want to cycle recruits. We don't want to cycle them into a bowler. Hopefully he goes bowler in the back as soon as we do this. No! It doesn't happen! I hate you, Professor. Why did you cycle your bowler in the back at that exact moment that I did that? Oh. Alright, so I spent 7 elixir. He spent 5, but I get to the evolution, so I think I got a better interaction than him. I'm not even capping. I wish I was. He's got E-Giant, right? Has to be running E-Giant. Yep, he's got lightning. Wait, it doesn't hit. No. Get it! Get him! Oh, mine won? What the hell? That was on his side of the map. I don't even understand. We take those. Let's go. No Tombstone in cycle. It doesn't have Barbarrel. Not going to draw Bowler. What are you going to do? Oh, he dropped Bowler. No, you're not supposed to do that. Oh, I got outplayed so hard. I forgot that was a thing. Oh my gosh, I got outplayed. Oh no, that's actually so tragic. I should have raged that earlier. I suck. If I raged it, I think I would have messed up his tornado and I would have won the game. Oh, that's so rough. And I could have mini P.E.K.Ka'd into the bowler and that would have been even better. Dude, he's so good. That's just an interaction that I didn't know. Different skill levels, man. Different skill levels. Luckily, E-Giant's just like not a good card, so there's always a chance. Oh, unfortunately, he's got 2 of the card that isn't very good. Oh, no. I'm so dead. Mom, pick me up. I'm dead. Okay. By the way, we're dead to the Evo Archers as well, so we're doubly dead. Oh, we're triply dead. Oh, dude, don't hurt me like this. This is just mutilation at this point, bro. Okay, we're still alive. We have 1 push. This is our moment. This is our chance. This is our calling. We have to do it. Now or never, baby. Nope, it's not gonna work. Do the Eminem song. We're dead. Wait, I should have went other side with the Goblin Giant, and then Goblins predicted on the Lightning. Yeah. That could have... Mom, pick me up, I'm dead is weird to hear. Yeah. So shout out to Professor Live. Why isn't he letting you in? I know. Imagine. So that tornado on the Goblin Giant was insane. That was really smart. So Goblin Giant you can activate King Tower against because it has less weight than a regular Giant. Regular Giant you cannot activate King Tower with, but Goblin Giant you can. And I didn't know that. I did not know that. Isn't very good, then proceeds to said not very good card. Yeah, well, I lost to the best, if not one of the best players in the world with Electro Giant. This guy always is around top 200 with it, and he's got multiple accounts. So, yeah. Losing to one of the best players in the world with Electro Giant is not a bad feeling, you know. That should happen. That is kind of Clash Royale for you. And he is way better than me at the game, by the way. Again. All right, so we'll do some other games against you guys, and then, yeah, after that, we will end the stream. Not end the stream. We'll do the Raid Shadow Legends portion. What am I saying? All right, we'll go Skellies in the back. I didn't know that you could NATO Goblin Giant to the King Tower. Yeah, I forgot. Or I heard that before from Darion, and then I proceeded to not believe it, and then I got finessed. If I raged up the Goblin Giant, I wonder if he would have been able to activate King Tower. I might have won the game if I made him miss the rage. Or I made him miss the tornado using my rage. Something to keep in mind. It's always good to like lose games like that, though, because then it makes you think, and then you get better. And then when you're thinking more in your next games, you're going to put that into practice and make better plays. That's the one thing that I've realized when I play a lot more Clash Royale, is I get a lot better. So I could poison here. I'm not going to, though. I should log, so then we disrupt the knight, and then if we disrupt the knight, then we do more damage, and that would be smart, and obviously we didn't do that correctly. But it's okay. It is what it is. He should graveyard me. I will probably poison if that's the case. Otherwise, I wonder if we can full counter the Ice Wizard with an Ice Spirit. I actually don't know. I think so. Nice. We can. And then he's going to go in for a Tombstone here. We could poison on that, and then go in for a Little Prince to kill the Baby Dragon. Because he doesn't have Barbell in cycle. Wait, is that dumb? I don't think that's that dumb. It starts to ramp up the attack speed. It's kind of dumb, because now we can't click a good ability. Oh, this really bad ability. Oh, no. I wasted so much elixir. I should lose right now, I think. How do I defend this? I don't think I do. Unless he messes up and doesn't graveyard me. He should graveyard me. Okay, yeah. I think I lose. These skeletons need to get NATO'd or something. He didn't NATO the skeleton, so he's kind of in a bad spot. Yeah, if I was him, I would have played aggressive against the skeletons, and then I would have won. So we got a little bit lucky there. That was a big misstep on my end. Going for that ability put me at such a big deficit, and he could have graveyarded me and punished me really hard. Like with the tornado or poison or something like that. All right, so one thing I do like doing is I like going opposite lane in this matchup a bit more. So let's just try that. See how this works out. It's okay to go both sides. I do like forcing out elixir the other side, though. I guess I'm going to go right. Or sorry, I guess I'm going to go left. I've already committed really hardcore there. I'm going to go cannon early. Like go our Little Prince. Go for another cannon, just a body block, no big deal. Two cannons. Really good poison value, so we'll snag that. We're gonna hit 3 elixir. We'll probably get more. In a NATO, that's worthless for him. That's good for us. Guess we're going left-hand side for the rest of the game.
Excuse me, don't you know who I am?
No. I think we can win this interaction at the river. Just a matter of how much damage do we get with the pigs. Pulling back the barbarian is nice. The knight on the other side doesn't matter. I think I lose this. Can't afford to eat anything, so we're gonna have to go Ice Spirit here. And we're gonna go Royal Hogs. Tombstone? Poison? Nice. We hit an Ice Wizard too, that's huge. And then we can go for Little Prince again. He's probably gonna Barb Drill, and after that we can go for Evolve Skeletons on it. And then we can click the ability. And then I think we can go for Royal Hogs. Doesn't have Barb Drill in cycle, so we can keep the Little Prince alive and might win the game off this Little Prince. I'm lucky. Alright, that's kind of what we thought would happen. It's perfect defense almost. Did we finesse the Barb Drill? We did. Alright, that should win us the game. You can't go in for a Tombstone. Guess you can, but it's like not great. That should be it. It was actually not the easiest game, and my brain wasn't working very well, but I am glad that we won it. Man, we played so many games today. Let's go. GG, dude. GG. That was an insane game so far. Hell yeah. We've been playing for around 2 hours. One more game. One last game. Who's going to be the last person we play against? Woo! I only meant to do a stream for an hour, and then I started playing against you for 2 hours. This is going to be one of the longest streams that I've ever done for the Play versus Me series. And I think we've done it the entire time. We haven't even taken any breaks. Wow. I'm impressed with us. We've been vibing out here. All right, Adam. All right, we will go for Little Prince in the back first play, and we'll see what we can do.
Excuse me, don't you know who I am?
So I do think that these type of decks are great. I'm just a regular girl who likes Clash, who may or may not be smart. That's okay. If you're a girl, a guy, if you're smart or not smart, enjoying Clash or just having fun in life is all that really matters. That's the purpose of life, is to enjoy it. And have fun and have something that's fulfilling for you. Alright, so I'm going to go for a Fire Spirit here, and we can go for a Snowball and other stuff. But yeah, one thing that I realized is life is kind of like a video game when you're 1 to 25 and you're kind of just leveling up, and you have this prerequisite or pathway that, you know, you go to school, you get good grades, you level up, you get rewarded from your parents, from society and everything. And then when you reach 25, there's no more structure in your video game. You create your own structure. You have to do certain things in life. You have to be able to take care of yourself. You have to be able to put food on the table for yourself. You have to work a job. You have to do different things. But ultimately, you decide the way that you do it a lot of times. You are the person that creates your own skill sets. You decide what you have to do and how you're going to accomplish things. Obviously, everyone's life has different aspects, and everyone is not necessarily created equally. Everyone has different opportunities. But the insane thing is, you figure out what's important to you in life when you're older, and you figure out how you're going to accomplish it. And it's different. It's different for everyone. Anyway, and developers can code our game. Let's not think about that, all right? Life lessons from Jake? Yeah, no, not really life lessons. It's just something that I thought, you know? Because there's so much structure early on in life, and then when you get older, you're not going to get taken care of by your parents. You're not going to have some person telling you that, oh, you need to get good grades, because you're going to be too old for that. You have to figure that out yourself. For instance, some people actually derive a lot of interest from just like sitting home, playing World of Warcraft, and getting the highest rank that they can possibly get. And that's something that's fulfilling for them. And then their life has meaning in that way. Some people love arts and crafts. Other people dedicate their entire life to working on specific skill sets or athletic stuff that gives them some type of happiness. Other people will end up just really dedicating in academia and only focusing on that. It's interesting how everyone chooses different pathways. That is one thing that I realized. No one's really correct. Everyone has their own special thing that they enjoy. Okay, let's play this a little bit better right now because we are kind of throwing a little bit. That's okay. Alright, doesn't get us a hit. It's fine.
Excuse me, don't you know who I am? Future king over here.
Alright, how are we going to defend this? Whew, I got it down in time. That's sick. Tombstone. The bowler messed up my log timing. Unlucky. Alright, let's just try something here. Like, see if this works. Okay. Ooh, he messed up. I think we win. Evo Knight should take it. Okay. If not, then I'd be able to just snowball and log. Nice. Close game, actually. That was insane. I want to play one more. I'm addicted to this game. Can't you tell? Oh, wow. I didn't realize. I kind of forgot. I almost threw past Royale away because I was about to not look at the screen. All right. Air tag. Everyone says air tag instead of SirTag. That's insane. Y'all be wildin'. All right. So I did enjoy all the games, but we have time for one last one. Let's go and grab a random deck from TV Royale and then figure it out. Yo, Laylo, thought I'd show some love. Love the streaming content. Thanks to you, I'm one of the best out of the whole work crew. Hey, congrats on being one of the best at work. Yeah, thanks for the love. Let's try a new deck. We didn't play this Electro Giant deck the entire time, and Professor Live beat me with it. I guess there's something to say about running the Electro Giant today. All right, last game of the day. Let's run it. Colorado. I'm pretty sure that's not how you spell Colorado, but it's new. It's unique. An interesting way. All right, all right. Little Prince in the back.
Excuse me, don't you know who I am?
All right, so if I go Little Prince first play, generally it's not a good strategy if you have a all-defensive deck with no anti-air counters. But we have an anti-air counter. We have archers and other stuff, so it's okay. Oh, it ran away. Dang it. It's actually quite bad for us. We might be okay, but I don't know. I might also lose the game. It's actually looking really bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah! I tried to finesse the Little Prince, and the Little Prince didn't die. Oh, man. Y'all, let me know if that's ever happened to you guys before. If there's ever been a Little Prince that ran away from your lightning. Man, this is so rough. I actually have to cannon because I can't afford to eat the night damage. Professor Live donating $2 says, much love, brother. GG's from before. Professor, channel the electricity for me right now. I need the luck. This game is looking really, really rough for me right now, bro. I hate what happened here. All right, I mean, he doesn't have poison, so we can go for archers and guarantee that we defend against the graveyard. What if I do this? How degen is this? How degen is this, Professor? I think it's pretty degen. We do want to kill it. It's not going so well for us. It's not going so hot anymore. No. All right, that dies. But he doesn't have poison, so we can go archers. That doesn't get a hit. That doesn't get a hit. There's no way. I know my calculations. I know. No! I said I know at the end, but just in a weird way. You know, screaming no, saying that you didn't want that to happen. I guess I did say I know again at the end. That was interesting. Not the way we wanted to, but it'd be what it'd be. All right, go archers. All right. So how do we win this? I think obviously we go Electro Giant in the back, and then we cycle a couple of them with our archers that are evolved. And then the archers that are evolved kill the bowler and everything else. That's the strategy that I have here. I don't know if it's going to work. I'd love to get a lightning on top of a little prince, but also don't know if that would work either. Okay, looking decent. Looking decent. Oh, this is looking way better than decent right now, my dudes. Evolved archers with the ability. Didn't get the ability down, but I can kill the knight with the evolved archers. Oh my gosh! We're channeling the professor live inside of us. Okay, that's not really weird. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. All right, we're winning, kind of. All right, he's going to go NATO. Let's go cannon, predict. Okay, there was no NATO. I thought the NATO was going to come down to my bowler. So then they could get the bowler to target my bowler and then target the tower through that. We got to play one more. We got to play one more. If they play a 4 elixir cost card, it's pretty safe to go E-Giant in the back. Not going to lie. That's how I usually play it, says Professor Live. Spoken from a top 200 player. If they go for a 4 elixir in the back, you can Electro Giant in the back. 9 times out of 10. Professor always beats me. I want to consider myself a pro player. Yeah. I mean, Professor's OP, bro. Also, Lalo, thank you again for another $5. Appreciate you. You're the homie. Super Sparky. Wait. Professor said, a wise professor once said, 4 elixir or more in the back, you Electro Giant. Probably not at the river, but that's what I'm doing. I don't know if this is the right play, Professor. Professor, I might have messed up. Professor, how dumb was this? We'll find out. Wait, I can defend this with a cannon and a bar barrel. Bar barrel. Cannon. Defense. That's pretty good. I mean, despite the Dark Prince doing that, and then the Mother Witch maybe not targeting the cannon. Oh, it does target the cannon. Beautiful. Pro plays. Look at that. The finesse. We spent 5 elixir, defended everything. The Sparky, the Dark Prince, and then also the Mother Witch. Pretty good. Oh, watch this. This. Let's see. As a wise surgical goblin once said. Bada boom, bada bing, baby. Hit it. All right. Well, we don't have to respawn. It's all dead. We don't want to overspend for no reason. No! Well, I guess Archer maybe was a reason. Who knows? If they freeze, that'd be so funny and sad. No Sparky in cycle. So, E-Giant on the right? Probably. I mean, the tower on the left was taken pretty much. Hit an E-Giant on the right. Oh, it's beautiful. So, if you guys didn't know, I'm going to show a pro tip. Look at my tower. Go Little Prince or Mother Witch here. Because if they NATO, then the Little Prince gets dragged directly into the tower and it doesn't get pulled. What they did is they dropped their Mother Witch here. If they dropped it here and I tried to NATO, I wouldn't have been able to pull the Mother Witch. They dropped it here, so I was able to pull it directly into Electro Giant. Big brain. If you don't know, now you know. Also, watch this. Super Archers. Super Archers. Super Archers doing Super Archer things. Do you even see the Goblin Giant anymore? I don't. That's for sure. Oh my gosh. Super Archer doing Super Archer things again. It's so fun. All right, we have to eat the Dark Prince. There's no doubt that I can't defend that. All right, we can go low cannon and then see where they go. All right, cool. Wait. Oh, that sucked. That wasn't it. That wasn't it, Chief. That was not it, Chief. Yo, Professor, I might need to relearn how to play the Electro Giant, bro. I forgot. What's an E-Giant, bro? How'd it do? Is it a Goblin Giant? Probably, right? Holy. Is this dumb? I mean, how dumb is it is the question. We know it's dumb. We just don't know how stupid it is yet. Dark Prince dies. Evo Archers kill that, right? Nice. Barbarille does kill as well. He's going to go Goblin Giant. Man, these Super Archers are so strong. Crazy. It feels so wrong that they're this strong. Wait, he just cycled his Sparky. He's dead now. Yeah, we're good. Unless we lose the Goblin Giant. Hope doesn't happen. I don't think it will. Yeah, he's kind of going all in right now. That should give us enough electricity to lightning ourselves away with the win, possibly. Nice. All right, so we did that just for the the total confidence. All right, I need to have a cleaner game than that, guys. I need to have a cleaner game than that. I'm sorry. That was actually totally tragic. Let's run our Golem deck. Why do I just keep playing games? There's something seriously wrong with me. I'm like OJ. OJ just keeps recording videos all the time. I'm that guy that just keeps playing more and more matches. There's something wrong with me, guys. There's something very wrong with me as a person. Where'd you go to uni? I went to Bentley University in Boston, Massachusetts. You're getting sniped and still winning? I'm not getting sniped at all. I'm not playing well. There's a difference. All right, so we could click the ability here because we've got a Lumberjack, might as well. And we can get everything raged up. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. Ginormous value. Get away from my little prince. I think he's going to hit the tower once. No, it doesn't happen. But we forced out a Firecracker, which is not a card that they want to cycle. As this happens. Boom. King Tower activation. What did you study? Accounting and finance. Stinky Golem? Yeah, people don't love Golem. OJ? No, Clash... orange juice. It's Barbarille here. Let's force out more elixir. Generally, I would eat that and save my Barbarille and play more defensive because that's the better play to do, but I decided not to today. What do you do when you face depression, anxiety, negativity in your life? What keeps you from being your better self? You seem so mentally consistent and strong. Well, I'm not always mentally consistent or strong. I think I say this every single stream. I try to do something that I enjoy every single day because then you can reliably look forward to that. If you're having a bad day, you can still look forward to it. For me, it's playing Clash Royale. Sometimes it's talking to friends. I do those things and I have that reliably in my life. So no matter what happens, I know that I'm going to have a good day. And even if I have a bad sequence or I have a bad day, somewhat, I know that those parts will always keep me grounded and keep me something to look forward to. That's really, really important. That's really, really important. Other things is like realizing that a lot of times problems that you have, they might not be problems 3 or 4 years from now. So if you're really stressed about something that's transient, you will get through it. And when you do, life will get a lot better. So don't stress too much about things that you can't necessarily control that aren't going to be in your life forever. At least that's one way that I like to look at things. Oh man, that was beautiful. I like to look at that too. Huge amount of damage. We'll go Golem in the back and we'll see what else we can do. I really read Nambia or Namibia. I read that as Narnia. I was like, damn, someone's out here all the way from Narnia. Oh, that would have been really funny. Someone's going to troll me with some like made up country soon. I know it. There's going to be one dude that just is like, yo, Jake, I'm from Narnia. I'm ready. All right, so we're going to Electro Dragon here, and there's practically no way for him to defend this because the Evo Knight and the Golem are tanking for the Electro Dragon. So when the Golem pops, then the Knight tanks for the tower, and then the tower still isn't targeting the Electro Dragon. The Electro Dragon is still not getting hit by anything. Then eventually, because the Electro Dragon isn't getting hit, it's going to lock on a tower and win me the game. Especially when it's raged up by the Lumberjack. So that's the type of sequence that I like to do. I love going for a Golem, have the Electro Dragon getting tanked for by an Evolved Knight, and then have the Lumberjack rage it up. And then you just win the game with that. That's the really strong strategy, and that's how I hit like top 200 in the world with this deck. Really broken. All right, guys. That is where we're going to end the Clash Royale portion of the day. We played a ton of games. We lost 4 games today total. If we go through the battle log, I think we played for over 2 hours, which is insane. So yeah, We started 2 hours and 12 minutes ago, and we played matches the entire time and lost 1, 2, 3, 4 matches total. Good stuff. So we'll be paying out pass route to all of you guys. If you go to discord.gg/SirTag, you have to join my Discord, create a ticket in the Discord, and create a battle log ticket where you post your battle log screenshot of beating me in that battle log ticket. And in that ticket, we will respond with a friend link, and then I will add you and I will send you pass route. Or wait, I think we can do that right now. Let's just prove it. We can go here. Go friends. Do we not have him added? We might not have Professor Live added. Is there any way that we can? Where's Professor Live? Well, we'll be sending him it soon. So yeah, either PayPal or whatever. That's how it works. We can also go and send it because we have a diamond pass right now to give away. But yeah. So huge shout out to Raid Shadow Legends as well for making this possible. I love you guys. Huge shout out. Get some hearts in the chat for Raid Shadow Legends and like the video because they made it possible. You can download today using the QR code right below the face cam right there. You see that QR code? You take your camera, you download using that, and then you play until level 12, and then it gets you a ton of free rewards, and it also benefits the stream, so we can do this again in the future. Huge, huge shout out to them. All right, so let's get into the action really, really quick. Actually, screw it. We'll play one more Clash Royale match because I'm about to go get some water. Whenever I do a break, I always let you guys play one more Clash Royale match. So these are for the diehard people that are still here. Play one more match. I'm going to grab coconut water really quick. Be right back. Hi to y'all. I'm not having coconut water. I am having a milkshake instead that has protein in it. But we'll play one more match as we are grinding and drinking our milkshake. So we're going to pound this milkshake like nobody's business. And we are hopefully going to pound some towers real quick as well. Let's go and run the fastest cycle deck that I have while drinking milkshake. Delicious. Going in for the Hog Riders at the same time. Our Hog Rider is getting muscles out here. The 20 grams of protein. Hog Rider can hammer the tower way harder than ever before. 2 Hog Rider hits, not just 1. Our Hog Rider's out here built different. Done a lot of bench presses today, you know? All right. I'm gonna click the ability. Generally not the right thing to do. You'd be better off just cycling like a knight so then we can get the evolution. But that's how we're playing today, just for the memes. And whenever we see a fast cycle deck with Giant Skeleton, we're expecting it to be Hog Rider. If it's not going to be fast cycle, maybe it's going to be something else. Okay, Skeleton Dragons, Giant Skeleton. Maybe there's just a fan of the skeletons. Oh, it's going to be Clone. Okay, cool. Oh, not cool. Not cool, not cool, not cool. I might be dead. I don't like this at all. Wait, I don't have a big spell. I don't have my poison. This might be a loss. This is really not going well. This is the first game that I've legitimately been scared of the matchup. This is the first time that I've been scared of the matchup today. This is the only time that I've looked at the matchup and I've been like, I don't know if I can win this. I hope so, though. Go Skeletons for a bit of an aggression. Snowball immediately on that. And then Hog Rider to keep up the plays because we have the Knight and Skeletons tanking. So we can force out Skeleton Dragons. We can force out his units individually. He might not be able to go in for good clones. That's the strategy here. Force out all the units individually so no clones can happen. Okay, messed up the clone. That means we can go... Oh, that was bad. I should have dropped the Knight slightly further up. So then the Skeleton Dragon didn't hit the Little Prince. It's fine, though. It still might work out in our favor. We're trying so hard in this match, by the way. Goblin Gang, anything on top of Little Prince, please? He logs. That's fine. Now our Little Prince is going to win. And then Little Prince targets his Little Prince. The bad thing about this matchup is I can still lose. He needs just one giant skeleton clone on me. That's why we needed to take a tower early. No rest for the wicked, guys. No rest for the wicked. We're going to go for a Hog Rider here. Try to get back to a Little Prince. Cycle it same side. I have no big spell right now, so he's just going to stack up a lot of stuff. And that's where it starts to become exponentially scary. We know we're going to get Skeleton Barreled. Okay, thank goodness he's going other side. Oh, we can one-tap the Little Prince. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Calculated. Snowball. Skeletons. Little Prince ability. The Evo bats are coming down. Those aren't that scary. Not yet. All right, let's go Knight. Let's go in for Hog Rider. Did they just die to the tower? I think they do not die to the tower, so we gotta go Fire Spirit here. Oh, dude. Chill, 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 chill. We'll literally chill with the Snowball. Okay, that worked. Little Prince can't get another ability off, though. We have simple needs with the littlest of princes. Oh my gosh, he just ate everything alive. He devoured the skeleton barrel. The attack speed is rapid fire. Oh my gosh. That was one of the scariest games ever. I can't believe I played another match. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm addicted. I'm addicted out here. Team up the fire content, brother. This is Jack Stevenson. Dude, that's such a cool last name. One of the kids on the tennis team with me, last name was Stevenson, and he was insanely good, and he never tried. It triggered me. So I always associate Stevenson with being naturally skilled at things without trying. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the $10 dono. All right, so we're done with Clash Royale for the day. It's time to migrate to Raid Shadow Legends. See how fast we can transition. Are you guys ready for this? Are you ready? How fast can I transition to Raid Shadow Legends? Speed run. Speed run. You guys aren't ready. Y'all aren't ready. Did it work? Did it work? I also have played this game way too much, by the way. Way too much. If you show Ash my account, he'd be like, what? This man is grinded. Seriously, I want you guys to show Clash with Ash or tell him that SirTag plays Raid more than any other YouTuber besides him. Because that is accurate. Look at my account. I've got 1.5 million power. And I have a ton of champions. A ridiculous amount of champions. Look at what I got. I got Michinaki. I got Fushan. I got Durandil. Got Skull Crusher. Like, I have a beast build. So, yeah. It's pretty overpowered. If you guys haven't seen, I have like a 5-star blessing on Durandil. Out of all the YouTubers, I am the only one that probably plays this much. At least from Clash Royale stream. You can, you guys can flex my account on everyone else. You can take a screenshot and be like, this guy is OP. My ex-girlfriend's name was Skull Crusher. It's this funny business. That's an awesome name, bro. Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna make sure everything's all set. You guys can see my cat on the screen there too as my screensaver. PG is OP. Did you procrastinate in college, and what did you do about it? Yeah, you can procrastinate in almost anything if you end up giving yourself the ability to do that. But like, count to 5 seconds, force yourself to do things within 5 seconds, and then you don't get the time to procrastinate. It's a useful tool. Just force yourself to do things that you know are good for you. And then you're just motivated. You actively do a lot. Did you actually play Raid, or were you sent a bunch of stuff by Raid team? Nope, I actually play this game. If you go back through my videos, you can go back and see my play versus me with Raid Shadow Legends streams. I have played this game for about a couple years. I took breaks for months in between, but you can also ask my ex-girlfriend. I played Raid a lot. I played it a lot. Whenever we were watching TV shows, you already know I was grinding Raid. Yeah, no, I really do love this game. It's fun to do while you're like editing videos or anything on the side, just regularly in life. It's a cool thing. So we'll show you guys what's up. We'll show you what the game is about. There's a Guardian ring where you can level up champions for free. You can summon things, of course. And there's a whole bunch of free stuff that you can collect in the shop, so you don't necessarily have to spend money on this game. So as you guys can see, we're just going to go and collect all the free things here. And we're going to collect the free gift. It's kind of cool to be able to do that. It's nice to get free stuff in Raid. I do enjoy. I don't know if you guys are about it, but I definitely most certainly am. There's also an Amazon Prime drop that you guys can collect if you have Amazon Prime. You can link that every single time. And yeah, it's a vibe. You guys can download this game for free, by the way, if you haven't already. Download it for free using the QR code on the screen in the bottom right, or you can download it for free using the link in the description of the video. If you do download this game for free, it does support my channel a lot if you end up playing it and hit level 12. It's a hero collector game. It's really fun to play. Ash plays it every single day. Oh, wow, we got Ancient Shard in the shop. That's really rare. I mean, you do get 3 of them a month, so it's good, but it's nice. So let's go and see if we get anything from our soul stones. Yeah, you know what? Soulstone Rush. Let's just open some and see if we get anything good. Let's summon some soul stones. Can you accept my friend request on the gram? Yeah, I can. What's your name? What's your name, Cedric? And I'll accept it afterward. You let me know. Mother Superior. And then can we get something that's like an epic? I'd love to get an epic here. Okay, pig sticker is pretty cool too. And then we are getting rough stone. All right, all right. So I'm just gonna change it to Raid Shadow Legends, so then the game actually, or YouTube uploads it and make sure everything's all set. Cedric says it's just my name. Okay, I'll figure that out, and if you sent it to me, I will accept it. Oh, dude, Taragi the Frog. He's so cool. All right, we'll show you guys the clan boss if I can join a clan. I don't know if I'm still in a clan. Yeah, we need to join a clan. Join a clan. Click join. Nice. Go to clan boss and show you guys what's up. So we can easily do... Yeah, we can easily do normal by ourselves, I think. Let's just run it. Woo! So, if you guys don't know what Clan Boss is, it is the best way of getting rewards for free in Raid Shadow Legends. It gives you shards that allows you to summon champions. So, essentially, Raid is a game that is an auto battler that you collect heroes, you can customize them and make them better. You can make teams. Specifically, like right now, what you guys are seeing is I have a team only built for Clan Boss right now. And we're going to have this team run in the background as I talk more about the game in general. And also, if you download Raid using my link in the description, there's actually some other cool stuff that I didn't even say. So yeah, if you download using the link that I'm going to go and post in the chat really quick, we're going to also have this as the pinned comment really quick. Actually, there's a different pinned comment. We'll make sure that that's the one that we use. There we go. This one. Actually, well, that's the only one that works. Replace pin message. Yeah, so if you install Raid for free on mobile and PC using that link, you'll get a starter pack. And when you reach level 12, you'll get more in-game cool loot. So thanks to everyone that is supporting. And that is pretty much what happens. I'll show you guys really, really quick one of the things that you can get. So this pack that you guys are seeing on the screen, this pack is incredibly OP. That is one of the packs that you get for just playing the game and reaching the higher levels. That is one of the things that I would highly encourage you guys to do if you are going to play this game. Just hit level 12 and you'll get a lot of free rewards. Rector Draft is one of the best. But if you start using my link, you will get 200,000 silver, 4 energy refills, 1 epic skill tomb, and then also the champion, the Drake, plus 1 day XP booster. And this is all worth $30, but you'll get it for free just by downloading using my link. There's 9 people that did it already. You guys will be able to get that new champion. And then also Rector Draft is an epic support, which is actually one of the best champions in the game. So this one will carry you if you hit level 12. And that's something that I would highly recommend. No one's hit level 12 yet because obviously you guys haven't played that long. You just downloaded the game. Just something to keep in mind. As you can see, my team kind of wrecks the normal boss. It is doing so much damage. We're already at 10 million damage. Usually for me, I would go Ultra Nightmare or I would go a little bit higher than this because I have Michinaki. He's one of the best defense champions in the game. I have a speed booster. And then I also have Tyrell and I have Taragi the Frog for ally protection and essentially it just works really well because Tyrell on the right, second from the right, he's able to really hit hard on the boss because he's getting the increased defense, and then Michinaki is getting increased defense. And these champions, you see the increased defense buff that's going on. They get their attack is essentially based off of their defense. The damage they do is based off of their defensive stats. So because of that, I get a huge benefit. Michinaki and Tyrell get massive benefits because Doomscreech, the champion second from left, he increases the speed and he increases the defense of my team. They're just racking up value. It's pretty insane. So, think it's getting more popular these days? Yeah, no, it's really cool that that's the case, at least in my opinion. I do vibe with the fact that, you know, like, this game has been getting a lot more popular, and at the same time, like, Raid is always growing. There's millions and millions of players here. Is this a turn-based game? It is turn-based. It is turn-based. So, you guys have seen enough about the clan boss, I believe. We ended up piling through, doing a lot of damage here. We would probably get to, I don't know, I think we would get much higher than this if we just like let it play out, but I don't know. It's probably not worth doing that. I think that we can get to 20 million and then we can be okay. I think 20 million is probably where it's at. Much love straight from Saudi Arabia. Hey, thanks, man. It's cool that we have a global community out here. All right. So, yeah, we're just going to get to 20 million, and then we will stop. Michinaki is getting stunned a little bit, unfortunately, but he is going to increase defense buff, so we're going to decrease the attack of the clan boss, start hitting it with some weaken, ally protection, and then we're attacking each time. So, we're about to hit 20 million, and then we should be able to dip out of this really quick. Weaken, nice, and 20 million. Right now, after this move set. All right, cool. We hit 20 million in battle. Awesome. So as you guys can see, hitting, oh, wow, we hit well over 20 million. So that's a lot. That's a lot of rewards for clan boss. That's kind of cool. And then we can do the same thing for the easy mode, and then just hitting over like 1 million will give us that. Let's play, yeah, dude, we're just vibing. We're having a good time. We'll just hit like 1 or 2 million here, and then we'll stop it. So close yet so far. Well, to take out the entire clan boss, you'll need a lot of friends to help you out. You'll need your entire clan working, which obviously our entire clan was not on normal yet, so they're kind of vibing there. I'm going to head to sleep. I'll catch you later, K-Master. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. We'll show you guys the dungeons and a lot of the bosses in Raid really soon. I just want to make sure that we hit the clan boss up here. So that is enough damage for us to net what we needed. So we are already set. 1.5 is what we needed. We are set there. Cool stuff. And then, yeah, we can go here. Use our Demon Lord boosts. And we're vibing. Cool stuff. All right. So we'll show you guys the arena. We'll also show you guys some other aspects of this game. There's a lot of different things to check out. So I would say one of my favorite things about this game is the live arena. I really like playing against people and head-to-head matches, but unfortunately, it's set to a certain timestamp. So you are going to be playing against people at certain times throughout the day, and it's separated to those specific times. You can't play out of that time zone just because it's a little bit more competitive, and you want to make sure that everyone's playing at that time period. Otherwise, I don't think they wouldn't have had as many good matches. All right, let's go against a good team here. So Rector Drath is the person that you're going to see on the far, or not the far right, but you see her on the right now. That's Rector Drath. That's the champion that everyone's going to get. And she just ate a full attack from one of my best champions on my team. So my champions are really strong because I've leveled them up. I've played this game a lot. She still withstood one of the hardest attacks that I could throw at her. So as you guys can see, even when I have an overpowered, over-leveled team, I still wasn't able to finish her off in one shot, which is pretty impressive. Really, really, really good champion. But yeah, as we play, we just keep grinding up the leaderboards. Oh, yes. I'm going to try out Rector Drath now. Yeah, I hope you can get her. She's really strong. All right, so we're going to go and use ability to slash him up. And then we're going to go use Fushan's claws to get some splash damage and finish everyone else off. I love that you're famous and still make time for your fans. It means a lot, man. It makes my day. Dude, I'm not that famous, bro. I just have fun playing a mobile game. I create content, and definitely not a famous person or anything like that. Thank you for the $5, and thank you for interacting with me, man. It really makes me happy seeing so many people in the community be a part of the channel and just support me. Especially, you know, when I'm just transitioning to play Raid Shadow Legends for a little bit. There's so many people here still watching and supporting. It means a lot to me, for real, guys. I love you so much. All right, so we showed you the arena. It's like head-to-head action where you can play against other people. They set up a defensive team. You use your offensive team. You go in and you try to fight them. We showed you that. We'll show one more match really quick, and then we'll move to something else. So Skull of the Drakes is actually a champion that you can get for free. The one second from the right, this one right here, incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. We're going to try to kill her because she revives. You always want to kill the revivers first. We're trying to finish her off. If we can finish off the revivers, then we're in a good spot. We're going to use Doom Screech and just go and attack here. Use the second or the third ability, and then let's just go and try to kill everything. Nice, we nuked him. That's OP. So we were able to win that. That was actually not an easy match. That was definitely not an easy match. But as you guys can see, head-to-head PvP is pretty cool. My favorite is Live Arena. I'm not going to be able to show you that today, but there's a lot of other aspects. There's Doom Tower, where you can compete against these preset teams that are a little bit harder, and you can earn all these rewards. There's a great single player in this game. Raid has one of the best, most interactive single players. Wow. Words are hard sometimes. One other thing that happens is, you guys can see, my Fushan has a specific ability. Increases ally speeds in all battles by 24%. So it allows my moves and my attacks to go a little bit faster in the turn-based element. I can make multiple moves sometimes before my opponents are able to do one. And that's really cool. I love getting the speed boost in these teams. We're going to go and do that really quick. Oh, I did go auto battle on this by accident. My bad. Let's end this one and let's do it originally. Like I want to play through it and show you guys what's up. All right, let's go back. Let's do it. Let's go. Actually, let's go Michinaki. He increases the defense for all of our guys, and then we can run a more defensive roster, which is also kind of cool. And we're not going to auto climb. I barely took damage when using Rector Drath. Yeah, she's really strong. So we're just going to auto attack here. We're going to auto attack. We don't want to waste our abilities since we are going to crush this wave quite quickly. And then when we get to the next wave, we're going to start using our splash and our massive amount of damage. We're going to hit them up here with some Poison Stench. We're going to provoke them. Then we're going to go in for our second ability to hit a huge nuke. And then we're just going to do our first attack and then our first attack here because we know that we're going to clean up the rest of them. So we're going to start attacking the wave really quick with our special rend. Then we're going to just do our first attack because we have to recharge the rest of our moves. Hit them up with a hard hitting move, and then I think let's do our preemptive strike and decrease the turn meter of all the skull crushers. And then Fushan attacks a lot at once, so he's really strong. We can't kill him because he's unkillable. So he's just going to survive this, unfortunately. That's the biggest benefit of Skull Crusher, the guy that we're playing against right now. He's incredibly good in Clan Boss because he's unkillable. So for that reason, if you guys unlock a Skull Crusher early on, he's actually one of the best champions in the game. Really strong. Disgustingly strong, actually. So we might also buy some stuff to upgrade some champions today. I don't know if you guys are down for that. I think that could be kind of fun. If you guys want me to unlock some shards today, I'm definitely down to do it. Y'all let me know, all right? Because we have not done that in a while. Usually every stream, I will spend like $50 and I will unlock some stuff for you guys live on stream. Y'all let me know. You always want to see what packs are worth it and which ones aren't, and wait for the good packs. That's one thing that I do. And never spend money that you don't have. Only spend money that you guys have as disposable income and, stuff that you actually want to buy. Just keep that in mind at all points in time. My nails are purple. Hell yeah. Hey, nails are cute. I love when people do their nails. I think that's one of the coolest things. It's nice customization in real life. You're customizing your in real life character. I was going to say IRL, and then I stopped myself, and I said in real life, and I was like, that's slightly more cringe. All right. We're going to go to campaign, and then we're going to go all the way to Nightmare. So we show you guys one of the hardest things to get through. I wonder if we can win this. We have Doom Screech, and then we also have our Michinaki. And you want to win these with only 2 characters, generally. That's generally the better thing to do. Not necessarily easy to do, but it is a possibility. We're going to increase our defense at our turn meter, and then we're going to start attacking. I wonder, Michinaki and Doom Screech, can you make it happen? Is there any will? Is there any way? We're knocking aside all these other guys, and we should be fine. I hate the heal, though. It's annoying. Stop it. Not looking so good for us, guys. We're trying our hardest. Michinaki's having some trouble. We're going to use our increased defense and increased turn meter. Hit him up with the double degenerate. And eventually able to break through. Nice, we do kill that. But Michinaki is taking some serious damage. All right, we're ignoring the defense now. We are making some moves. All right, we got this one. I think he's dead. Beautiful. Okay, so let's go and hit everything. Decrease defense. Increase our turn meter. Make another move. Attack again. Oh, they got an unkillable and continuous heal. I'm screwed. No. Unless we get lucky. Okay, we hit everything down. Maybe we can finish off the right one. Nope, didn't. Still alive. Feels great, man. Michinaki, don't die. You have so much to live for. You're so precious. No. So yeah, there's no way Doom Screech is able to beat the boss all by himself. I wish he could, but he's just a little Doom Screech in the world all by himself. He's trying to make magic happen and there's no shot. Doom Screech, no. You had so much to live for, buddy. You had so much to live for. Jake, if you wrote a book about life, I would buy it. Oh man, I don't know if I would English well enough to write a book, bro. Is it going to be raid for the rest of the stream? Yeah, we're just going to chill for another hour or so and, just have a good time. If you guys have any questions at all, let me know. Y'all let me know, all right? All right, we're going to get our redemption arc here. Let's go and add some extra champions just for the memes to beat it. All right. We're not going to lose any champions out here. We're going to get 2-star, okay? Okay, guys? All right, we're going to go and nuke everything. Goodbye. Sayonara. See you later. Yeah, we're just going to attack our entire way through this. Probably a little bit gimmicky because we're not trying to get the 3-star, but it doesn't matter to me. I just want to get through this one and show you guys that I can beat a boss live in the campaign, all right? We're on Nightmare mode, and we're crushing the campaign. It's the first time I've ever beat this boss, too, so I really want to beat it on stream. I thought that would be pretty cool. Look at that. Ignore defense did 70,000 damage. Isn't that insane? Y'all might not know, but that is a lot. Saint Nick is doing a lot to us as well. I don't enjoy. The Crushing Rend is so nice because I have a 5-star blessing on it. Beautiful. Look at that damage. All right, we might be able to break our way through this campaign. We might be able to win this one. I think we got it. Done like 50% of his health. Gonna increase our defense and our turn meter so we can start to get back to our abilities faster. Cycle that. Nice damage. We're still 1 away from another good ability. Doom Screech is decreasing the accuracy of the boss. And then we can hit him up with the Ignore Defense, Perfect Veil. All that is good vibes. Hey, guys, can we crush this boss? I really hope so. This wizard thing is looking scary. Spooking me a little bit. The Ignore Defense is huge. And if you guys didn't know, each time that my Michinaki is able to attack, sometimes it is able to latch off of my allies' attacks and join in on the attack. There's a special ability that I have that, well, one of his abilities allows for that. Kind of broken. Michinaki is one of the best champions in the game. He's actually one of the most coveted champions in the game. And as you guys can see, we beat that, and we're on the next stage in the campaign if we want to. It's cool that you can just continuously do that. You can just continuously go through. Go do Doom Screech and Tyrell. Our Tyrell is built out very strongly. Just want to say I love you, man. I love you too, man. Appreciate you. Our Tyrell will stay alive a lot longer because he does have a lifesteal, so that's one of the bigger benefits of building out your team in lifesteal. I don't know if he's going to win this, but I would hope so. Let's do a lot of damage. I don't think he actually does. I think he dies. Yeah, Tyrell unfortunately is not going to win this one, I don't think. Not able to break through because we did hit with a nuke at the start and it wasn't good enough. If Tyrell dies here, then I think we're set. Yeah. It's not going to work. I had something new. I appreciate all you do, bro, and love the positive vibes. Please get yourself an extra can of cranberries this Thanksgiving if you celebrate. All love, says Andrew. Thank you. I am probably going to celebrate Thanksgiving when I come back because I am going to be in Helsinki, Finland for the World Finals. I will not be celebrating Thanksgiving live, but that is something that I will do when I come back. When I come back, I'll be celebrating Thanksgiving with a couple friends, and I'll definitely do that. Thank you so much. Also, we got dungeons out here, which is one of the coolest things in this game, if you are unaware. So dungeons allow you to get better loot. So as I showed before with my champions, and go here, we got Michinaki. He's got a lot of different gear, right? So you earn gear from dungeons. For instance, like I earned these shields, I earned the helmet, I earned the gauntlets, I earned the weapon, all this stuff from just farming the dungeons. And you can go here and you can check them out. And the dragon right now, as you guys can see, there's 5 and 6 star artifacts. The ones that you can get are lifesteal, accuracy, speed. Speed is the best one to get here. And then also lifesteal is pretty good as well. But the dragon is an amazing place to farm if you guys have poisoners. So like Frozen Banshee is an amazing example of what you would want to run. There's a ton of good champions that you guys can use that will allow you to destroy them. The dragon's got fire breath, so it will decrease your attack as well. So having the poisoner that does consistent damage is pretty nice. So right now, we're just going to run it, and we'll show you guys what's up. I have Apothecary to increase my speed, and also has heal. But generally, like bringing champions that can sap the dragon's attack and defense is a good key. But generally, like for early game, poisoning is really, really, really clutch. If you have Kale as your starter, he's going to be the MVP in this type of game mode, especially in the against the dragon. Also, if I were to recommend, I think that Kale is the best starter at the very start. He's by far like the strongest champion at the very, very start of the game. So if you guys just want to like rush through and climb up as quick as possible, Kale is probably the best starter that I would recommend if you were to pick any of them. All of them work. You can pick the one that you like the most because some of the ones are stronger than Kale later on. But it's up to you. I mean, Aethel is really fun as well. Galek is good. And yeah, I mean, you can't really go wrong. You can't really go wrong with any of the champions at the start. But as you guys can see, we're going to get to the dragon really soon, and then we'll get off auto as soon as we can get to the dragon. But these waves take a little bit of time, so generally I do go on auto just to clear the waves a little bit faster. So I have Fushan on the left. I've got Apothecary in the, not far left, but second from left. And then I also end up having Michinaki for just huge amount of damage, like overall one of the best champs in the game. Michinaki here is about to unload a massive attack on everyone and then delete them. So that's kind of one of my favorite things to do. We can start to heal up our Tyrell on the right if we want, and then we can go and hit with multiple attacks if we want, just to finish this wave off a little bit faster. I'm going to clean that guy up. We're going to start stunning out here because that's what Miscreated Monster does so well. And now we're onto the dragon. Isn't that dragon beautiful? Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to attack. Wait, I attacked again. I mean to click abilities, I swear. Decrease defense. Let's go in for a shred. And then we want to minimize the amount of health that he has because we can't allow the purple to actually go off. That would be really, really bad. We need to attack him before his purple is going to hurt us. Plow through his purple, what I'm trying to say. Preemptive Strike does do a lot, but the debuff was blocked. Ignore defense is nice. We'll smite it and we'll hex it. And then we're going to attack a couple times with our Apothecary. Yeah, it does a lot and it stunned us. Not ideal. Ally protection and continuous heal from the Miscreated Monster is nice. We're going to start to do damage. The HP burn is huge. Monstrous value there. So we're going to go and use our Frightful Claws. I think we can start to heal a little bit if we need to, but it's probably better to just attack a little bit more. Then we can get our damage with Michinaki. All right, we're going to do another auto attack here. And then we're forced to do an auto from Tyrell, which is not great. Michinaki has dire wool. And then we can start to heal someone. Let's go and heal our Miscreated Monster because he took more damage. And then our Fushan can hit with a really aggressive attack. We can also go for our Lightning Storm. Get some shield here. Double Degeneracy is nice. We can also go for a Tyrell attack. We can increase the speed of everyone on our team and increase the turn meter so then we can attack faster. Maybe outpace the dragon a little bit. And this dragon's health is high. I don't know if I can break it. This is scary. All right. Michinaki is going to get healed up. Ally protection is nice. Going for another one of those. Decrease the attack of the dragon. Attack it again a couple times there. Oh man, this is really we need the HP burn on it. Yep, we do get some HP burn, so that's nice. We have a couple debuffs on the dragon, which is huge. Double Degeneracy. We got the smite off. That's huge. Keep Fushan alive with the heal. Go for the Lightning Storm again. Maybe some more attacks. Fushan has to get multiple attacks off on there. Oh no. It deleted my Miscreated Monster. That's not good. It's actually really, really bad for us. Increase our turn speed. Go for that. Okay, we did a lot of damage and we hit him up with another attack from Michinaki, which is important. Decrease attack of the dragon. But the later this goes, the worse it is for us. Oh, we're getting poisoned too. Oh no. We can hit it. Let's go. We crushed the dragon, guys. We made it happen. And we got a frost shield, which is not great, but getting accuracy and speed on the shield is huge. So if you didn't know, some of the stats that you want the most, accuracy, so your moves don't miss, and speed, so then you can outspeed other people in the arena. Speed is huge. Speed is king. That's why speed set is really important to farm on the Dragon's Lair. And as you guys saw, our Michinaki with the HP burns, decreasing the attack, that was really big for us. So we were able to plow through the dragon, even though it was poisoning us with its fiery breath, decreasing our attack, specifically because we ended up having the HP burn of our Michinaki. And obviously, having it as a legendary champion, it's going to be a little bit harder for you guys to get. But if you do pull him, he is one of the best champions in the game. And look at the artwork on this. Isn't that beautiful? Look at the green just oozing out of the skull that he's like whirling around on his chain. Probably one of my favorite champions in the game. So just something to keep in mind. And then, you know, you'll find your own favorites. Taragi the Frog. He's fun. He's a little bit derpy. Got that long tongue. I don't know what he's been eating recently, but I don't want any of that. Skull Crusher, really good for clan boss. Tyrell, this is one of my earliest champions that I got. Really fun to use. Doom Screech, the champion that you guys have been seeing a lot, which increases the speed of my entire team. It's really important to use that. And then Darion, the champion that I typically use for PvP, beating other players because he just attacks really hard. And I have a 5-star blessing on him. But yeah, we were able to destroy that dungeon. We can run another dungeon really quick as well. How about we beat the spiders den? This is one of the hardest ones to beat, but I can show you guys a pro tip to beat it. So typically, you want to run... I mean, you want to run a lot of HP burn here as well, because if you don't, you're probably going to have a ton of trouble. You can either go all out damage with powerful AoE attacks and then try to kill all the small spiders. But one of the issues with it is she spawns small spiders the entire time, and she can feed on those spiders to heal herself. So then it will increase her damage and heal herself. And all 4 of the champions that you go at the start of the game have a powerful AoE attack, but Kale is the best. They squash all the mini spiders, so then the queen never has like a chance to chow down. That's like the most important thing. But as you guys are about to see, I'm doing an HP burn. So I burn all of the mini spiders, and that's the best thing to do. If you actually want to just crush this and have your highest chance of winning, you want to nuke all the spiders, like what we're doing, but also hitting them up with an HP burn is really nice. So we're going to go and decrease the turn meter of the spider. And look at that. Spider's not doing as well anymore, are they? We're just going to use our first attack on top of the big spider, decrease the turn meter. Hit him up with double degeneracy, finish off all the other spiders. And then start using our attacks really quick. Stag Knight is incredible as well. He's the epic on the left. Decreases speed from the opponent. Just a really good kit. Amazing stats. Highly, highly encourage you guys to use him if you can. All right, so let's go and use our ability here to decrease the defense. Continuously attacking the big spider, decreasing the turn meter. We're going to attack the big spider again because might as well get damage there and use our AoE abilities to conquer the spider by itself. All right, nice. Decreasing the attack, decreasing the defense. Go and attack again. Nice stuff. I genuinely really enjoy like the fact that I've built these teams customized to conquer each dungeon, because I've played the game a lot. As you guys can see, we have Mordecai on the right, which is a champion that you don't necessarily get if you are using in other dungeons. Like, Mordecai is good. He's good in a lot of different places, but specifically in Spider, he shines. So that's one of the reasons why like I have different teams built out, customized to conquer dungeons as far as I possibly can. And it's cool because there's a lot of strategy involved in this game, and there's not as quick mechanics required because it is a turn-based strategy game. So when you're traveling to the airport or you're doing some things on the side, it's a great game to play and just enjoy. That's one of the reasons why I like it. Because, you know, for our main games, we've been constantly making small micro plays, fast-moving stuff. There's a nice switch up here where, you know, you can chill, put the phone back in your pocket, and then come back to it later. Or just have it run on auto battler mode while you're chilling and watching shows. The spiders look sick. Yeah, the spiders are pretty fun. All right, all right. So we're gonna do that. Get some extra damage here. Curses of curses, ignore defense. And then we're gonna keep crushing the spiders. Which I recommend. Aw, thanks, Chloe. I appreciate you so much. You're an awesome person. All right, we're going to be able to blast down all the spiders here and then go for our preemptive strike, which does a lot of damage, decreasing the turn meter of the big spider. And then Huntsmaster cleans up all the spiders. Look at them pop. You guys saw that? I'm sorry if I zoomed in on spider guts and you guys don't like that, but there are a lot of spiders that popped there. It's kind of cool. We vibe with that. All right, we're going to go and increase our ally protection and continuous heal so we don't die. Look at how much damage we have on Stag Knight. You see how many like little poison ticks there are? He is getting eaten alive and bitten by the spiders. Poor Stag Knight. If only, if only. All right, so we're going to go here, and we're going to pop through. Continue to get more damage. Good looks, good games. Heal coming through. We can go in for some more damage here. Hell yeah. Like this ability. Do some extra. And then trying to pop all the spiders again. Dude, that spider just shot out some stuff at us. I don't even know what that is, but it was spooky. We're going to go and get our Heavenly Flames, our HP burn. That's nice to have. And then we're also going to start attacking the big spider again. So as you guys can see, it does take a little bit of time to break through these bigger bosses if you're doing it on auto. But you can do it on, if you're doing it on manual, but you can do it on auto and it's pretty quick. Solid stuff. Oof, that's a lot of damage. All right, let's also hit these up with some more decreased turn meter. Nice, nice. Maybe we can go in for just like a lot of auto attacks and just kill it because it's pretty low HP now. I think we can blast through the spider. A couple more shots, guys. I believe it's gone. We're going to pop it. You guys will see the sick death animation, all right? Get ready. Brace yourselves. Brace your bodies. You're about to witness greatness. All right, this is the last attack. We only need one more. Who's going to finish the spider? Boom. Just falls down. I don't know. I think that the artwork in this game is insane. So as you guys can see, we get amulets and we get accessories to customize our champions. These things sell for a lot of silver. So right now, this amulet that we're about to sell, 45,000 gold. That's a lot. So you just get a ton of gold for doing that. And that's kind of cool. Oh, it's also showing lowest amount of turns now. I do not remember that. That's interesting. Very cool. Very nice. Oh, Xena. Warrior Princess. It's always interesting. It's always interesting. Cool champion. All right. Go to some tournaments and see what's cooking here. Fire Knight turn attack. Clear the Fire Knight's castle with as few turns as possible to win the Lumberer. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't played in tournaments in a bit. Maybe I should try those again. Fiery singles path. Oh, you can unlock epic champions in this. Whoa, that's so sick. And they're giving you the potential of unlocking a legendary too. Man, they added a lot more to this game. I mean, I played a bunch and I took a bit of a break. These are really good rewards. Legendary skill tombs are so hard to get. Okay, so yeah, I guess they're getting a lot more free-to-play friendly. That's really nice. Raid is giving a lot of rewards here. That's insane. Huh. That's actually awesome. That makes me happy to see that. Accessories? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're getting the customization. We're going to go and give our champion some painted nails out here. You already know. So, we have a pretty cool account here. I want to just go and collect that. We can go to Faction Wars and show you guys one of the best ways of leveling up your champions as well. So, Faction Wars is one of the most important things to do if you want to level up things as a free-to-play player. Just going through this and then doing super raids is so nice. I'm going to go and use my Fushan and just plow through everything. So, Fushan does a ton of damage, as you guys are about to see. And he just does work. Massive work. What's your favorite dungeon in the game? My favorite dungeon is Dragon, just because I like the way the dragon looks. And I conquered Dragon pretty quickly. Especially by using poisoners. Like I used Frozen Banshee all the way up to, I think, 15. Frozen Banshee pops off. By far one of the better ones. But yeah, if you guys want to download this game, best way of doing that is clicking the link in the description of the video, the link that I'm about to go and post in the chat, the pinned comment, or using the QR code on the screen. If you download Raid Shadow Legends using my link or want to download using any of that stuff, it supports the channel and it helps us do daily videos. So huge shout out to Raid Shadow Legends for, you know, sponsoring us and making this all possible, because it's cool to get sponsored by a game that I've actually played for, I don't know, hundreds of hours. It's kind of weird saying that, but yeah, I've played this game for hundreds of hours, and I've had it on auto battler for even more than that. Like, I would usually go away on trips. Like, I went skiing in Whistler, and I had my Raid Shadow Legends playing the entire time last year, the entire time. So just something to keep in mind. I'm a bit of a memer, but I also really do enjoy doing that. All right, so we're going to go and use all of our stuns here, and then we're going to be able to use another ability. Do we shred it? Let's go and kill the guy that's a little bit lower health. Nice. Oh, he revived. That's not good. This is not good at all. This is actually a little bit scary. Attack. Nice. Well, you didn't die. Die. All right. See you later, buddy. Hopefully don't see you later, though, because I don't want you to revive again. Cool. Stop reviving. No one loves a reviver. Chill. Calm down. This is a 1v1 battle. Get wrecked. Easy. Light work. All right. So as you guys can see, we got the bloodstones. We have a lot of these glyphs that will increase the stats of your champion and increase the stats of your accessories and your weapons. So it's nice to be able to use these glyphs on top of your collection of your collection. It's nice to be able to use those specifically on all of your weapons and all of your stuff that you have. So the artifacts is the word I was going for. Wow. Yeah, so using your glyphs on top of the artifacts, like you guys can see right here, we can ascend it. We can also enchant it with glyphs. Do you guys see how many glyphs that we have here? We can use that and increase the accuracy of our stuff, or we could also increase the speed. A lot of different things that we can do. So it's nice to be able to do that. And you'll get good glyphs by completing faction wars, as you guys saw. So really, really important to do that if you haven't already. Yeah, would highly, highly recommend. Let's run it one more time. Super, super quick. You went to Switzerland? No, I've went to Finland. I've never been to Switzerland before. All right, let's show you guys a couple extra things in this game. There were a couple things that I wanted to show you guys as we are going and completing this, faction wars battle. So, we already have our gen mine completely maxed out. We already showed you guys that. There's a lot of daily quests that we haven't done yet. I can show you guys those in a little bit. We did show you the dragon. Those are that's my favorite dungeon to complete. Some other things I want to show as well. But mainly, I want to show the starter pack again that you get when you reach level 12. So this is the original starter pack that you get just by downloading the game. This is what you guys will get. You get the Drake, really cool epic champion. It's $30 that you guys get for free. 1 epic skill tomb, 200 free silver, and 4 energy refills. That's a pretty big banger. That's pretty banger. I like that a lot. Play that as well. Then if you reach level 12, you'll get Rector Draft, 200 silver, an epic skill tomb, an energy refill, and an XP boost. So you'll get a whole bunch of extra rewards and getting that Rector Draft. So as I said before, one of the best champions to get. Here she is in all of her glory. She's beautiful. Look at her. She's looking at you guys. You better look at her back. You better give her some respect because she is one of the strongest supports in the game. So, in my opinion, pretty cool.
Stupid.
Also,
Really?
let's take a look at
That's
this,
pathetic.
In my opinion, definitely one of the
I was
cooler
super
ones.
stoked when I got Zargala in Raid Shadow Legends. She's a badass warrior princess and has helped me slay
I think
many
that
bosses.
Raid puts a ton of
But in
time
real life,
into their graphics and their ads.
well,
And as an editor and as
Bigger.
a YouTuber myself,
bigger.
whenever I see stuff like this, I just like, I don't know, I'm in awe.
What?
It's beautiful.
You know I'm vegan, right?
Humor, the
Well,
customization,
that explains a lot.
the fact that this seems so seamlessly integrated into
Then
real
again,
life.
She has her
Like,
moments.
you don't see ads of this caliber anywhere. At least in my
man.
opinion. I
This is gonna
just,
take
I love the
forever.
fact that
I
they
got
actually
this.
care about their game to this extent. Their marketing and also just their editing. It's unreal. That's so cool.
Get the most out of your champions
I don't know
in
about you
Raid
guys.
Shadow Legends.
I think that's awesome.
Download for free.
That is one thing that I've noticed. And hey, we popped through the victory. Amazing timing. We get a whole bunch of bloodstones as well. And we get some good attack glyphs. That's awesome. Oh, strike glyph too. No way. We have something to increase the attack stats of our artifacts. That's even better. Yo, I think we got rewarded. Easy. So, yeah, I think that their ads are incredible. But yeah, you guys can download using the link in the description, the QR code, wherever. I know I've said that a million times. We want to go and complete all the daily tasks because that allows us to get XP and gems for free. As a free-to-play player, if you're not doing that, you're crazy because look at this. Oh, we can go and get an ancient shard too if we go and complete the daily tasks one more time. All right, that makes a lot of sense. We got it. We got to just run it. Let's run it real fast. Let's get through this as quickly as we possibly can. Boom. Bye, Felicia. Nice knowing you. All right. We got through that. Daily task complete. Summon 3 champions. Go and summon 10. Why not? As you guys can see, we got a lot of comments. Armiger is the best uncommon champion that you can get in the game. The green one. Oh, let's go. I don't think I have this one. Petrifica Rockroot. That's kind of cool. That's really rare to get a rare in a 10 summon. So we'll take that. That was actually really cool. And then, oh yeah, we're really close to Yannicka. That would be a nice summon as well. Let's go here. Let's go here. Go to our quests. And increase a champion's level in the tavern 3 times. We go to tavern here where we are right now. And as you guys can see, I have a lot of food, which we can increase the rank and just sacrifice some 2 cost. The vial spawn. But we want to increase the levels. Skull the Drakes. We're going to go and take her. And we're going to increase her levels 3 times. I think that all we need to do is do one more. That should be it. Nice. Now we got to beat a campaign boss 3 times and make 4 artifact upgrades attempts. Are there any artifacts that we want to upgrade right now? So far, all of our main champions seem to have a bunch of artifacts already fully upgraded, but there might be one that we want to. Armiger, maybe. These boots are pretty bad. They're 3, but they do have speed on them. You know what? Let's go and filter by rank and rarity. Go to 6, and let's go for primary stats of speed, because that generally means something that I want to upgrade. All right, so let's upgrade this to 8. See what we can roll. Oh, no way! We hit crit rate twice? If we can hit crit rate one more time, this might be the best boots I've got. No way. Aw, dang. But that's still sick. Crit rate is one of the best things that you can hit. That's so lucky. Yo, that's so lucky. 18% crit rate on boots. All right, let's just level it up to 16. Why not? What do we get? We got flat stat attack. That's pretty good. Really, really broken. We take those. So, a new bonus for every equip. Plus 20 resistance. It's just a really good. This is a really, really good piece of boots. This is a really good piece of boots. We love those. 45 flat speed. That's insane. All right. At least at my stage in the game, that's really good. My stage. Maybe not for everyone. There's going to be some people who are like, Jake, you're a noob. But it is what it is. All right, let's go and beat this boss. What boss do we want to farm? Let's go and fight Fushan. Show you guys how we crush Fushan right now. Wait. How about we beat Fushan with himself? How does that feel? Fushan isn't ready to get destroyed. That's kind of cool. That's a vibe. All right, all right. New Halloween costume? Yes, sir. You already know, man. You already know. We're going to dress up as a Fushan one day, bro. Fushan ain't ready for the Fushan. My nails are so wet I can't draw on my phone. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, yeah. When you do your nails and you can't touch things afterward, that is not a vibe. I've never got my nails done yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day someone will convince me to do it. I don't think it would look that great on me. Oh, whoa, we just did half of the HP. No way. Oh my gosh. What else can we do? Crushing it, crushing it. It's alive. All right, we're gonna win this. Easy. Fushan got decimated, wrecked, annihilated. We're gonna go and sell that because we don't need it. Replay it one more time to go and complete the daily tasks. Whew. Are you sponsored by this game? Yeah, I've also played it for 100 hours too. So kind of cool. It's nice to get sponsored by a game that I have played 100 of hours plus by myself, which is not something that most people can say. If they're sponsored by a game, they usually can't say, hey, I've played hundreds of hours. But if you look at my account and you've looked at how often I've streamed this before, you'll see that the progression stays true. You're still streaming? Yeah, I've been streaming for a while. I think I've streamed like, I don't know how many hours, but it's been a lot. at least 6 hours today. But that's how it goes. Use code SirTag or you get on the naughty list. Facts, man. You best be using code SirTag. But in reality, use whatever code you guys want. As long as you're supporting the creator, that's always something that's nice to have happen. All right. We're going to pop through, get some damage here. Then we're going to go and use the abilities. Nice, nice, nice. Go and attack again. Oh, he got decimated. Awesome. Easy. Cool. So we got some of the challenges complete. We're going to get some more rewards. Let's go and collect that. And then also over here. Nice, nice, nice. Very cool. Awesome. Easy. All right, we should probably unlock some rewards too. You guys think that we should do that? When do I get the starter pack? When you are at like 12, level 12. I have Drake level 40 and I have one at level 12. They're OP. Yeah, Drake is really, really good. Generally, epics in this game are quite good. Epics have a bit more stats generally, and they'll also have better abilities. They'll have more special abilities. Obviously, the higher the, you know, the higher the rarity, the more rare the abilities will be, and then intrinsically the abilities will generally be better. The legendary champions, really strong. Epic champions, really strong. The epics that feel like legendaries are like Taragi the Frog, and then also Stagnite. Stagnite feels like a legendary. So broken. So strong. He has an ability in his first attack, his A1, his attack 1. His attack attacks twice and has a 30% chance of placing a decreased speed debuff for 2 turns. That's insanely good. And then his stats are really high. His base stats are really high. So one of the best champions in the game. Would highly recommend you guys to play him. All right. I'm going to get that full energy bar as well. And I mean, we can go and summon some stuff too. We have boosted summons. So what summons do we have? Right now, she'll be boosted for another 3 hours. 10x chance from ancient shards. We could use our ancient shards right now. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's really cool. Crystal offers. Where are they? I want some crystals. Ooh, I really want some. Let's see if we can buy some of those today. Because I've never done that before. Are they worth? So we would get 2 epics for 15 bucks. Probably not as good as some of the other offers. Yeah, you always got to wait to find the best offers, and then you get the ones that you like the most. I usually run the calculators, and I find which ones are worth. And I ask Ash. Ash always helps. He's very good at these things. I wonder, yeah, I'll take a look at it after this. I'll take a look after this and find which ones are best. All right. So Yeah, I don't want to run the calcs on stream because I feel like that would just take too much time. We might just get some of the we might just run it and just see if we can get a good legendary on stream as well. Oh, wow. Collect 100 primal quartz to form a primal shard. Mythical. I did not see any mythicals before. There are mythical champions now. Dang. That's wild. Dude, that's so cool. All right, let's go to go back to dungeons and then let's try to fight our way through a new one. Oh, Ice Golem's Peak gives a higher chance at retaliation. All right, let's see if we can run this really quick. Let's go. Don't forget my Instagram request, says Cedric. Oh, did you send me on Instagram? You sent me what did you do? What did you do? You sent me a your friend link through Instagram? Because if you send me your friend link through Instagram, I'll add you. Cedric. That's what you did, right? You sent me a friend link through Instagram, and then I'll look at my Instagram messages and I'll add you there. That works. I will add you in the game through that. When do we is this? No, it is not. All right, so let's take a look at some of the other stuff for right now. There's some other things that I wanted to do. Some other things that we were looking through. All right. So we're about to get to the Ice Golem. And essentially, this freezy foe will start to freeze you if you hit him with massive AoE attacks. Or sorry, if you hit it, he'll freeze you and then he'll hit you with massive AoE attacks. That's one thing that he does that's really annoying. So when you're playing against him, you really want to make sure you decrease the Ice Golem's attack and bring champions who can place a shield on your party. You should be able to weather the blizzard if you do that. That's why we have Miscreated Monster for the Ally Protect. And we also have Apothecary that allows us to heal up. So that's one of the bigger things. And we're trying to just damage down his minions with AoE attack. So then we don't actually have to waste as much time on it. We go and heal up a little bit. We're going to use our second ability right now. We're going to decrease the attack, decrease the speed, have the HP burn. Then we're going to use AoE for Miscreated Monster. And then we're going to try to power our way through this Ice Golem. See, he's freezing us. That's not good. It slows our attacks down. It slows down our ability to cycle through our abilities. So we're not necessarily able to get through him as quickly as we want right now. All because of that. Sheesh. All right. Whoa. Our Michinaki might die. This is really not looking good. If Michinaki dies, we're screwed, actually. Ally protection here. We're going to go and take out his minion on the left. That minion does die. The other one on the right is not dead. We're going to go and heal up our Michinaki. Try to take out the other minion. If we kill that minion, I think we could be in a decent spot. Nice. Okay. Oh, his minions are back. No. Chill, bro. Calm down with that. If our Michinaki dies, we might be dead. Not even gonna cap right now. Okay, we have a shield. That's good. That's what we were looking for. Preemptive strike, decreasing the turn meter. Awesome. Having the shield is huge. Michinaki didn't get frozen. Okay. Guys, I'm getting so invested into this right now. I just want to beat the Ice Golem. Please let me win. Decrease attack. All right. Let's increase the turn meter. We need to increase the turn meter. I'm healing up Michinaki first. Wait, our Miscreated Monster might die. All right, Ally Protection. Looks like Miscreated Monster's still alive. Increase the turn meter of everything. We're still alive, guys. We're going strong. We might be able to win it. Please. Oh, no. Ice Golem just one-shot it. Dude, Miscreated just died. He got dusted. That's not good. We don't like that. Putting everything to sleep with Tyrell is huge because we ended up having the we had the decrease debuff. We had a debuff on him that allowed him to go to sleep. So we put his minions to sleep, which was huge. It was really important because our Stagnite combo with Tyrell, putting him to sleep was huge. All right, we can go and hit a preemptive strike on the Ice Golem, and we got him. Whew. That was a lot of work there. That was a lot of work, but we got it. We're just going to sell the boots. They aren't necessarily what we're looking for, but it's okay. We are fighting our way through every single boss. Let's go. All right, so let's show the Fire Knight. Oh, I haven't done this one before. I kind of want to do this. I've never done this one before. Let's run it. Should be easy. Hopefully. I'm pretty sure I followed you. You just need to accept it, Cedric. Okay, I will check it out. Thank you again for another $5, dude. Yo, this horse thing is OP. Look at that. Wait, how much damage does that do? It's not really hurting me. Froggy the Froggy. Froggy the Froggy. All right, we're going to keep attacking out here. We're going to go and hit him up with the second ability. We got this. What do we get? Nice. It's nice that they're always adding new bosses. Like, I haven't seen this one. Should be able to snipe it. Easy. Poor horsey. Where'd the horsey go? Lesser extract. Used to ascend accessories to level 1 and level 2 of Ascension. That's really cool. There's the Sand Devil, and then there's also the Phantom Shogun's Groove. Let's run it again. Let's see how far we can get. Looking good. Grinding at 12 a.m.? Yeah, dude, we're out here. We always out here grinding. You know how we roll, man. You see us. You understand me. You picking up what I'm putting down, brother? All right, so we're going to keep attacking the Shogun. Heading it up with more weakness. Preemptive strike for the debuff, but we don't get it. More debuffs are blocked. Feels bad, man. Potent stench. Nice. Gonna go attack with the double degeneracy again. Kinging steel. And shred. Decreasing the defense. Nice. Always good. Easy. Hell yeah. It's so cool to see the amount of damage go through, you know? My dream is to have you on Instagram. Is that bad? I mean, you're trying you're trying to get me to add you on on the game, right? Because that's what I thought we were doing. I'm adding you on the game. I'm gonna add you as a friend for sure. I'll send it to you right after. Anyway, this game is really, really fun. Yeah, dude, it's great. I love the fact that we can grind this game whenever we want. It's nice because there's always something to do. Like, if you wanted to, you could literally play this game 24/7, 365. But that's not what I do. I end up playing just, the amount that I want to. Go to the market, see if there's anything else new. Nice. And then let's go to clan. Do we have anything from the clan? Members, check in. I forgot to do that. Hey, their player power is really high from StarCatcher. What the heck, dude? Fusion warm-up event. Did we get anything new? We did. We got a ton of energy, silver, and type charm. Or charms. All right. I think there's some other bosses that we didn't do. Oh, we're not going to do Hydra. Hydra's too hard. Hydra's a little bit too difficult for you guys. But there's more bosses that you guys can learn how to specialize and conquer. After you conquer one, there's always another one. There's always a new one. All right, we haven't done the Fire Knight yet. So Fire Knight, really good for Savage gear. So for your attackers, like for my Michinaki, really love Savage gear so we can do more damage And what it does is it allows you to bypass defense. So you have a gear set where you have 4 of them equipped, and it allows you to bypass defense if those are going to be 4 artifacts on your build. It's one of the most impactful ones that you could play. So with this is the one that I like to farm one of the most as well, and it's one of the hardest ones for me to farm. The giant flaming knight with humongous shield is not easy to break through. So we'll show you guys what's up. We're just going to auto our way through until we end up getting to the fire knight itself, and then we will play it manually. Essentially, you want to bring champions that can deal multiple hits to break through his shield. Because if you attack him multiple times, then his shield gets broken down, and then you can hit the hull, the actual HP of him. Otherwise, you're going to literally do 0 damage to him. You'll do nothing. Even your strongest champions, even your most highest damage champions will not do anything to him unless you break down the shield. You have to multi-hit him, and then after you do multi-hits, like our Apothecary does 3 shots in his A1, our Stag Knight does 2, and then our ability with our Michinaki, who does auto attacks each time and joins in when we attack, Michinaki will do way more than just 1 or 2. He's going to be incredible. So we have an entire build right now to keep ourselves alive with Apothecary and Miscreated Monster. But you guys can see right there, the counter, it says 10. In the top right, you can look at the opponent's build. The Cloak of Fire starts the battle with a Divine Shield. While active, the shield reduces the damage by 80% and prevents any debuffs being placed on it. So you got to make sure that you break through that and do a ton of attacks. So that's our strategy. We're going to attack here. We're going to use the Apothecary. It's going to be 3 attacks. Notice how it goes down to 6. It's a really big difference. This is going to be 2 attacks. And then we're just going to find our way through eventually. That's our strategy. That's how we're trying to do it. We ended up doing 2 attacks with Miscreated Monster. And then we should be able to do just 2 there as well. So we broke down the shield. And then he's back to another one. It is a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. We are going to start to do our Dire Wool. We're going to do the attacks. 3 attacks again. Let's run it here. Lightning Storm, and then we're going to do our double attacks again, and then I don't want the damage reduction on my ability, so I'm going to wait and see if I can break through here. So yeah, we broke through the shield. Now we can start to actually do real damage. We're going to go and give a speed boost to our entire team, so now when we attack, it's actually going to be impactful. We're going to go and hit him up with our A1 to do some damage. Ignoring defense is always nice, but as you guys can see, again, the problem is sometimes the opponent will end up having their shield up, and then the shield's up, it's going to be a nuisance. All right, let's do our A1 again. Go here. We're trying to get his shield down lower here. All right, we cycled through everything. He should put his shield back up soon, but this is an amazing opportunity for us to hit him. Hit him really hard. Put the Hex on him. We could heal up our Stag Knight so it doesn't die. And then I want to use our Stag Knight ability to decrease the attack and decrease the defense. Now we can hit him up with our biggest ability. Look at that. Decreasing the turn meter. Getting a second hit from our Michinaki. That's what we're looking for. And he doesn't have the shield up, so we're trying to attack as much as we possibly can right now. Since we're doing this manually, it's a little bit easier. If you put on an auto, you can't really like find the groove and do necessarily what you need to. We're hitting him so hard, and he's not even being able to go. So yeah, he put his shield up again. Now we got to break down the shield, and then we can start to hit him hard again. So again, there's 8 now. We want to just do our single auto attacks. We want to use our Apothecary 3 because there's 3 auto attacks in the first ability. There's 2 with the Stag Knight again. Michinaki joined in to get another shot. Now we can get another one, and then here we go. We start to do a lot of damage. We're going to give continuous heal. We're going to use our Michinaki double degeneracy. 3 auto attacks again. And use our Huntsmaster. Get some extra ignore defense on him. If only we had a little bit faster of a turn meter, then we could have had another attack. We could have had a bigger ability there. Lightning Storm. Dire Wool, decrease defense. Wow, this thing still hasn't went up yet. We can increase our turn meter again. Dang it. It got its shield up again. As you guys can see, if you don't necessarily know how to play this, it does take a little bit of time, as you guys can see. But if you just jump into the action, you won't be at as high of a level as I am. So it's easier to understand and pick up and play. A lot of these things are probably like foreign concepts to you guys. You're like, what is he doing? This is so nerdy. But it does get nerdy when you go like super in depth if you want to get to the highest level. And I'm not even at the highest level. I've just been playing for a while. There's so much more. There's so much more that I can learn and get better at. Like Ash is able to speed run these dungeons, and he has like mapped out very, very, very super specific stuff that he does. Clash with Ash does that if you don't know. He plays this game on a second channel, and he plays it religiously. So good at it. It's actually his main channel now. The raid is his main game, if you didn't know. Clash with Ash is his main game now. Raid Shadow Legends, the one that we're playing right now. So we should just be able to hit him really hard, and we won. Nice. So we destroyed the Fire Knight, we destroyed the Ice Golem, we destroyed the Spider, we destroyed the Dragon. All that stuff was light work. If you guys don't know, now you know. We're killing the game. Awesome. That's pretty beautiful, honestly. Hell yeah. He played Clash for 3 hours? Yeah, I played for 3 hours, man. It looks complicated, but pretty easy to pick up. Yeah. It's pretty complicated and easy to pick up at the same time. It's complicated when you want it to be. When you really want a challenge. And easy to pick up if you just want to enjoy the game and have fun. Which is the best thing about it. All right, so the Minotaur's Labyrinth. This allows you to earn scrolls to customize your champions in specific ways. So the Minotaur is actually the easiest out of all the dungeons to beat. This is the last stage in the Minotaur's Labyrinth that we're going to show right now. This is the final one. If you guys want to see really quick, I will show y'all. So one of my favorite things about it, though, is the Minotaur. It's pretty easy to beat, so you guys can do this really, really early on. He starts the fight in a rage, so he looks massively like increasing his damage. And he has the ability to place a hex on you that doubles the damage that you receive from his attacks. So you'll want to have a champion that either like does a ton of damage and just kills him really quick, or you'll want something that can remove the hex and keep you alive via healing or placing a shield on your team. Again, you guys are seeing shield a lot, right? I have Ugo right here with healing. I have Taragi the Frog with reflect damage, ally protection, and healing. So it really is easy for me to get through this. And then also on top of that, the last thing that I have is I've got Miscreated Monster that also, yes, has healing. So I have a lot of healing to crush this Minotaur and make sure that I survive the entire time and easily get through it. So just something to keep in mind that kind of cool. We're going to be able to block debuffs from them as well. Ugo is just so broken in this. We have Ugo level 60. One of my biggest pieces of advice is focus on leveling up one champion to level 60 at the very start. If you've got Kale and you upgrade Kale at the start, really good choice. Or if you get a good epic like Rector Draft, upgrade her to level 60. It will greatly benefit you. Never feed epic champions and never feed champions that are actually good. You want to like level up champions and use chickens. You want to level up green champions, uncommon champions, to use them as like food to level up your stuff. If you make the mistake of feeding epic champions that are actually good at the start, you're going to be so sad later on. Never, 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 never make the mistake of feeding epic champions that you could actually use in your combos later on. So that's just something to keep in mind. When you're playing raid, always feed the uncommon champions. And I'll show you guys what I mean really soon after I beat this Minotaur really quick. I'll go through my entire catalog of champions for you guys again. Too late? No, you did? You fed epic champions? Don't do it. No. Okay. So when you're leveling things up, like let's say I'm leveling up any of these guys, right? All right, let's say I'm leveling up this sniper and I want to upgrade her rank. I'm going to level up and just get rid of these. Like, I don't necessarily care about the uncommons that much. The uncommons don't matter to me. And then when I'm upgrading level, I'm never going to choose a blue. I'm never going to choose a green. I'm only ever going to go and choose the one cost. The ones, the commons. And then I'll use my brews. And you want to use brews that are the same color because you get more XP that way. So notice how I got 18,750 XP. If I used a red one, I would get 12,500. You want to use the blue ones to level it up. If we hit that to max, then we can upgrade her rank again. And we can just use 3 chickens, and you want to use chickens to do that. You want to upgrade these champions using chickens, and you really, truly never want to go and use champions that you are actually going to use. If you waste resources that you'll actually use, you'll never forgive yourself. So make sure that you don't pull a Jake, and you upgrade things using resources that you don't care about. And you can upgrade things using the campaign for XP. Just keep farming the campaign all the time to get XP on your champions. That's what I did. That's how I got so many level 60s. As you guys can see, like half of my... You guys can see multiple screen. An entire screen full of level 60 champions. Really important to do that. I'd really, really recommend. Is the Death Hound the character you get from downloading also better to spread out your artifacts or put them all in one champion? At the start, you are better off putting on a lot of artifacts on your best champion, and then you're going to quickly get better artifacts, so you don't really care. Don't care that much about your artifacts at the start, because you'll consistently get better artifacts as you go. Also, as you guys can see, like, let's take a look at Michinaki. We have 2 artifact sets on him. We have Perception, which increases the accuracy and increases speed by 5% and 40% accuracy, so his moves actually hit. And then we have Savage. So we have 2 different sets. And you can see right here, Savage, 25% decrease of defense for our opponents, and then 40% or 5% speed and 40% accuracy. So you want to have things that give you benefits. You want to have matching artifacts. You want to follow the sets. Some of the best sets early on are Lifesteal. Lifesteal you can get from dragons. So I would farm dragon a lot, and I would try to choose Kale as my starter, and I would try to get Lifesteal gear. That's really good. And then you can start to work towards other things when you unlock champions that give you the ability to beat the specific dungeons that I showed. And I gave you guys tips on every single dungeon. Hopefully that's able to help you out. Yeah, I would really, really recommend crushing those dungeons specifically. All right, let's play a little bit more PvP possibly before we end the stream for the day. Man, this stream has been a while, hasn't it? We've been popping off today. Almost 4 hours. We're going to hit 4 hours today. We're going to hit a 4-hour stream. I'm doing it. Just about 4 hours. We'll do like 3 hours and 59 minutes for the troll. I think that's what I want to do. We have Clan Boss, we have Arena, we have Faction Wars, we have Campaign, we have Dungeons. Did we show Tag Team Arena? We did not. So let's refresh here. Let's show the Tag Team Arena really quick. So you can set a team of 3 different teams. So I have 3 different teams to fight our opponents here. That is also really cool. As you unlock more champions, you get to use all of them in the Tag Team Arena. That's one of the cooler things about it. So as you guys can see, we're popping off, destroying Kale, win battle 1. You win 2 out of 3 to win this, and then you move up the ranks. So we're just going to go in auto attack here with our Anorax, and then I don't know how to say his name, but it's also hard to say people's names in this game. So many creative names. All right, so yeah, our Skull Aladdin just killed someone. That's what we call him sometimes. Our Dead Aladdin. And then Fushan is going to destroy and give us that last win. We won all 3, as you guys can see. I do really enjoy playing Tag Team Arena, not just because of my name, but also because of the creativity it allows. Wait, we lost here. How'd we lose? Wait, people are finessing us. What's happening? All right. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the strat, or the strategy that I typically do for 1v1s, or for PvP. I'll show you the strat really quick. It's really simple. Everyone should be able to do it. So Doomscreech goes first. He boosts the turn meter, and then you attack. And you just nuke. That's typically what you want to do. In PvP, the best strategy for early on is get a turn boost meter. The Doomscreech right here. He increases the defense and bursts and boosts my turn meter for all my other champions. Then I can attack immediately. And then I just nuke everything. And then it all dies. It all dies. It's so easy. So something to keep in mind if you guys are playing at lower level. think War Maiden is a champion that does the exact same thing. You guys can look it up, but you would want to look up what increases turn meter. And then you have that champion really quick. Like the Doom Screech is really, really quick. He increases turn meter, and then I just nuke. It's just so easy. And that's how we dominate. That's how we beat everyone in PvP. And that's how we get to gold or higher ratings. And that's how we win most of our matches. So yeah, increase turn meter, boost defense. And then we have a defensive-based nuker with our Michinaki. And then we just attack. And then we have like a... we also have our Darion, who is not a defensive-based nuker, but he does do a lot of damage, so we like him a lot. He's got the cool icy moves. So again, we're going to go and use our increased defense, boost turn meter, do our attacks here, pop off, and then dispose of all of our enemies. So yeah, we were able to conquer that quite quickly. It's always a vibe. I do enjoy. We can also go and use our classic tokens and just beat everyone here. Might as well, right? Might as well just crush everyone. Did SirTag lose? I did not lose here. We've been winning all of our PvP matches, but I did lose today earlier in the first part of the stream 4 times. Also, let me know in the chat or in the comment section how you guys' days been. What have you guys been up to? I got to know how you guys have been, because it's nice to interact with y'all and just see what life has been like for everyone. All right. We're going to be able to pop off and destroy that. Clean up all of those really, really quick. Win each round in PvP. Super, super easy for us, because we have set up and customized the build the exact way that we want. This one might be harder. So let me show you guys. Do you see the champion on the far left? That War Maiden? That thing, the thing that I just attacked, that boosts the turn meter for all the champions on her team. So that does the exact same as my Doom Screech, my bat looking thing. Her War Maiden does the same thing. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it lets me click on her. Or maybe she just decreases defense. I think I have one. I should have one. Do I have a War Maiden on me? I do not. Do I? Let's go to Vault. Do I have a War Maiden here? Do not. Do I have a War Maiden here? I do not. I don't have a War Maiden on me right now, but I believe she decreases defense. Probably turn meter boost as well. I just remember her like hurting me a lot. But yeah, here's Aethel if you guys want to see her. That's one of the starter champions. But yeah, I would really recommend going in with a Kale if you guys want to optimize your builds as much as possible. All right, let's go through one more dungeon and then call it a day. How about we finish on Dragon again? One last Dragon. Let's go. Let's get it, all right? Let's go and fight this one. Should be a little bit quicker. Should be a vibe. Did you work out today? I did not work out today that much. I did some pull-ups and I worked out for about 15 minutes. It's nice to get a quick workout in if you don't have that much time, because I was grinding a lot. I mean, I did 8 hours of streaming. So yeah, sometimes, you know, when you don't have as much time, it's nice to still get something in, because then you're going to be happier, healthier, mentally just prepared for whatever is ahead. It's nice to do that. So yeah, I did get a small workout out of it. But it wasn't like a huge one or anything. I always force myself to do stuff like that. Not really a force, but like, I'm always motivated to do that. I think that's the better word, or the better phrasing. I'm always excited to be able to be like, hey, I did something today that I'm proud of. It's alive. Continuous ally protection is always nice. We're going to go and bop his apothecary, decrease the turn meter there. So maybe he's not going to be able to increase the speed of his team. Then we're going to go and use our dire wool. Get some damage on everything. Blast it all down. Also, again, guys, if you want to check out the game, you can download Raid using the link in the chat that I just spammed. It's been in the pinned comment the entire stream if you guys want to just click on that as well. The description of the video, pretty much everywhere. It do be a vibe. Check it out if you haven't already. because downloading will end up getting you a whole bunch of rewards. The Drake, I'll show it after this, but yeah, a bunch of rewards that you can get. What did you study in college? I studied accounting and finance, man. I was in a business college primarily at Bentley University. All right, so we're gonna go and attack here. We should be able to pop off, decrease the attack, get some extra attacks out here, stun, and finish him off. All right, we're fighting against the dragon. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm gonna go and put on an auto for a little bit. We're gonna make sure that everything works as intended. And yeah, we're just gonna keep going through. This is my first time watching SirTag live. I'm so happy to have you here, man. All right, so we're going to go and use our Lightning Storm to get a shield. We're going to use our first auto attack to get a couple decreased defenses in and decrease attacks. We're going to use our heal on top of our miscreated monster so then he stays alive, so then we get more sustainability. Then we're going to go use our miscreated monster again for more attacks. I would love to go and continuously attack the dragon. Ignore defense. That's beautiful. They use increased speed, increased turn meter. Attack a couple times. Get the HP burn off. And decrease defense again. Ignore defense. Nice. We should be able to burst down this dragon. He's got the fire in his eyes, but I think he's going to get extinguished. No, I just auto-attacked by accident. I didn't mean to do that. A little bit of a troll sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Ignore defense. Come on. Let's burst down the dragon. I love when you hit him in the face, he just kind of like turns away. Watch. Look at his face. He's like, ah, stop. Stop hitting me. I don't know. I like the animations in this game a lot. And not everyone pays attention to that type of stuff or really cares, but, you know, for me, I think it's awesome. At least from an editing department, I think it's unique. We got some stalwart gear. This is actually worth keeping, I believe. Because we did get we got some crit damage on it, but it is rare, so I think I will sell it. Usually it's worth keeping. I like Stalwart a lot against Clan Boss because it decreases the amount of splash damage that you take, and Clan Boss is going to be hitting everyone. So Stalwart is fantastic artifact set against Clan Boss if you guys did not know. For me at this point in the game, I'm not really going to be keeping rare gear as much. I'll try to keep epic, and I'll try to keep anything higher than that, obviously. Mythical gear you can get from the Hydra, which we did not get to show today, but that is right here where you can go and fight against the Hydra heads, and it's pretty fun. I'll just show it, and you have to wait 6 hours and join a clan before you're able to fight against the Hydra, so I'm not able to show that right now. But you can get mythical gear, you can get a huge legendary champion that is actually one of the best champions in the game. I think Mithrala Lifebane. I want to see if that's how I say it. Yeah, it's Mithrala Lifebane, one of the best champions in the game you can get from completing Hydra enough. So as a free-to-play player, you can get some of the better champions in the game just by joining a good clan, completing clan boss, and then getting to the stage where you can fight against the Hydra. So what I would recommend if you're playing this game, just enjoy it, figure out what's good, and make sure that, you know, you're really in an active environment with other players. Because if you're there, you don't even have to spend money to get to the stage that you want, and you can just have fun. Enjoy playing the game for fun, more so than grinding to the maximum stage, the highest stage, because there's always going to be a new stage above you, and then that will stress you out or make you not have as much fun. Because the game is incredible as is. I personally have played this game for hundreds of hours, and the way that I personally enjoy it, the way that most people have enjoyed it to the maximum potential, is enjoying the game purely for fun, playing when you have free time, and realizing that, you know, you might not hit the highest level ever because there's so much to always work towards. And if you have that mentality, Raid is one of the best games on mobile, in my opinion. That is a take that I think Ash would have, who has played the game for a second channel, and then it became his main channel. And I think a lot of people would actually have that take. That's one of the reasons that I actually take sponsorships from them as often as I do, because I have played it as long as I have. So if you guys are looking for a chill game to just chill in the car and play, or if you really want to grind and hit the highest stage and like no life it, you can do that. There is that possibility. I'm just saying for me, the best way of playing is chilling and enjoying the game at my own pace. Let me show you guys all this stuff one more time before we end the stream. But yeah, if you download today, using my link in the description of the video or in the pinned comment or the link that I'm spamming in the chat right now, you'll get a Drake. You'll get all the rewards on the screen real quick. An epic skill tome, 1 XP booster, 4 energy refills, and 200 free silver. 200,000 free silver. It's worth $30. So it's a huge benefit. If you download using my link, you guys will get a lot of free stuff. Additionally, if you hit level 12, Rector Drath, one of the best support champions in the game, 200 free silver again, 1 epic skill tome, an XP boost, and an energy refill. So a lot of cool rewards there. And then here's Rector Drath in all of her glory. Yeah, great game. Would highly recommend everyone to check it out, play it if they haven't already. And if you especially like hero collectors, the best one in the entire mobile scene right now. Love you guys. Have an amazing rest of your day. No matter when you're watching, no matter where you're watching, enjoy your day. Have an awesome rest of your night and take care because, you know, the world is a weird place and it's nice that we're able to just enjoy life and chill here and play gaming and just experience mobile games together. I think that's something that we need to do more often. Just enjoy games and not really worry about anything else. Love you guys. I'll see you later, all right? I think we did everything that we needed to do. It was a good time. And yeah, if you have any questions about Raid, let me know down in the comment section. I'll try to do my best to answer it. Peace out, Girl Scouts. And I'll see you guys later.